Alright, hello, hey, hi, hello, hi. Hello, Rel, how you doing today? We got a surprise stream today, I got the day off, so I figured might as well get another stream done. And I figured it might as well be Splatoon 1, because, I mean, let's leave this. Because I didn't get to Splatoon 1 on Sunday, and this game, I'm gonna have to fucking milk as much time as I can out of this game before it gets nuked, so here we are. I am joined with... I am joined by RJ today, although...
Hello.
There he is, hello. He is
Hello.
still a bit sick. Everybody wish that he gets better soon. Get better
Thanks.
soon, RJ. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some more splooning, some more spoon oneing. Hello, Rel. Hello, Togi. How you guys doing? Thank you, Judd, for telling me shit that I already know. We're gonna try to get some ranked matches in, because, you know, I wanna try do the other modes, and also just get my rank up before I can't anymore. Right,
Speaking
that's
about
my set. Mm-hmm.
speaking about these kind of games, Marvel is throwing its hat into the hero shooter ring. If you saw that,
Huh, I did not. I mean, I get it makes sense. I mean, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done it already.
so what I've seen from the Marvel game so far,
Mm-hmm.
the characters they picked are
Oh.
very Marvel in the sense that like, they were able to pick characters that even people who haven't read the comics yet wanted to
Hmm.
see.
Okay, that's
So
cool.
one of them is a Korean hero by the name of, let me get her name real quick because I don't remember off the top of my head. But she's a Korean hero. They've been as like a recently new character they had in their comics.
Mm-hmm.
Where is
Maybe
it?
it's cool that they're giving a spotlight to some of the more obscure characters.
Yeah, the full roster got leaked before the trailer came out, so I got it.
Hmm.
And the characters are Bruce Banner,
Mm-hmm.
the Punisher,
Mm-hmm.
Storm,
Mm-hmm.
Loki, Doctor Strange, Mantis, Black Panther, Groot, Magic, who's one of the more obscure characters in Marvel,
Hmm.
if you're not a comic reader, Luna Snow, who is a newer character, like she's a Korean girl I was telling you about,
Okay.
Iron Man, Spider Man, Magneto, Penny Parker, Scarlet Witch, Star Lord, and Namor.
Okay. I mean, it's got some of like the basic bitch characters, like fucking Bruce Banner, Spider-Man, Iron Man. But I do think it's cool whenever like these types of like I don't know what they're called, like franchise games, I guess, like games that are based off of an pre-existing franchise, introduce
Hmm.
like more obscure characters as part of the main roster.
Yeah.
19
I don't know.
inches of venom.
Like a lot of these characters are known by the comic populate by people who read comics, but not by like casuals. So that's why people are
Hmm,
happy to see characters like Magic.
that's cool.
It's because a lot of people who were introduced to Marvel from games like MVC
Mm-hmm.
love it when they have like wacko picks.
Mm.
MVC is such a weird microcosm of Marvel characters because at that point in time, there was no MCU, so there was no like popular characters that you would normally see.
I also like
When it,
when like superhero like shows or properties like bring back like joke characters from like the old days of superheroes and like actually
yeah,
turn them into like a compelling character or like a real threat. Like the Spot in fucking Into the Spider-Verse.
yeah.
Fucking Kite Man in that one Harley Quinn show.
Well, the funny thing about Kaiman is that he is treated like a joke villain
I
in
mean, the
universe, but
entire
that
show is a
adds,
joke, to be fair.
yeah. Know what I mean? Like that's what makes him really interesting is because he
Yeah, I
is a
mean,
joke
like,
in his own world, and it's such a compelling character because
yeah,
even
like
in his
he's a joke villain, but it's like he's still a compelling character, which I think is cool.
yeah, like the funniest thing for me to think about when it comes to Kite Man in Harley Quinn show is the fact that he has a rivalry with another loser villain, the Condiment King.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually watched a bit of the Harley Quinn show. I haven't seen like the most recent seasons though. I need to finish that show. Also, hi Beach. Hey, hello, hi.
Hello.
We're sploon-oneing. We're splunning.
You know, there was a time. I'm pretty sure your comic friends probably said this to you, Kat, before, but there was a time when like stuff like Iron Man was considered a B tier hero.
Yeah, I know. Like Iron Man didn't really get like he wasn't really like big until the MCU, really.
Yeah.
Like it was the movies that like turned Iron Man into like one of like the staple heroes, I feel.
Yeah. Because like the characters that made the most money were always the X-Men and Spider-Man. Always.
Honestly, I'm not really familiar with like superhero stuff. I mostly just watched the Harley Quinn show because I thought I thought the jokes were funny.
Yeah.
And I watched Into the Spider-Verse because fucking duh.
Yeah, that fucking joke gets me sometimes.
Everything else that's like MCU related or Marvel related, I just kind of learned through cultural osmosis.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think we're going to be getting a ranked game today, which makes me sad. Because I want to play Tower Control, but it seems like people only come out of the woodworks for Splat Zones.
God, Kat, that part still gets me. I find funny.
What?
What was it? Just the casual sexism from Joker in one of the first episodes of
Oh, yeah.
Harley Quinn show.
God, the Harley Quinn show is so fucking funny. But people are like, oh, but it like butchers the characters. My brother in Christ, the entire show is a joke. Just laugh along with it. I don't.
The funny part is,
who
like,
cares about?
It's their own.
Like, who cares about established canon? Just fucking laugh along.
Which where are they syncing it up when this is its own universe in general? Like, there's a lot of universes which are
Like,
doing its own thing.
I mean, like, I've never really been into like comic books or like superhero stuff. So I think it's interesting how like every story is like its own established universe. Like, there's no like canon storyline tying everything together.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they try to do stuff with like multiverse plots and whatever, but I just like overall the whole like there's just like different iterations of the same characters, which I think is very interesting.
Oh yeah. There are some that are good, some that are bad, and that's the thing you have to go with. Ugh. For me, the most iconic one to think about is the difference between Batman and the Batman from the Dark Knight trilogy movies.
I think I've only seen like the first Dark Knight. I think I've only seen one of them. I haven't seen the one. No wait, there's three of them, right? I think I've seen I've seen the one with fucking Heath Ledger. That was the only one.
Yes, and yeah.
I haven't seen the one with Bane yet. I think it's funny how they just kept his fucking stupid Bane voice in the Harley Quinn show.
Oh yeah.
I am the reckoning. Oh, I am Bane. We're not getting any ranked games. Nar. I wanted to play Tower Control. Although it is on Kelp Dome, so I guess this is a blessing in disguise. I don't want to play on fucking Kelp Dome TC.
Kelp Dome? How bad is that?
Well, it used to be my least favorite stage in the game, and then Splatoon 3 maps happened. It was my least favorite map in Splatoon 2, and I thought it couldn't get any worse, and then Mincemeat Metalworks dropped. Alright, we're not getting any ranked games, so I guess we're just gonna switch over to Turf War early.
It's funny when you bring that up, because it sucks that Splatoon 3 somehow ruined fucking the heights.
Flounder Heights?
Yeah.
Yeah, Flounder Heights is it's so fucking neutered, it's depressing. Let's just go with all damage up Splatling Remix. Why the hell not? Alright, so, since I'm gonna be doing some Turf Wars, if any of you guys in the chat want to join me, feel free.
Like, I understand that they're probably upset that there's, a lot of videos of people probably getting spawn camped in
Mm.
Splatoon, in Splatoon, but it's also like, I think they overcorrected.
I mean, I feel like it's easier to get spawn camped in Splatoon 3. Because they removed all the routes out of spawn. Also, the maps are Camp Triggerfish and one other map. I wasn't paying attention. Booyah!
Hey, are you for real? Like, it's easier to spawn camp then? Jesus.
Yeah, because they removed all the routes out of spawn. I will say the one map that definitely got better between games was Camp Triggerfish. But it only appeared in Splatoon 2 after Splatoon 1, so... Yeah, let me do this. Kaboom. I didn't get anyone with that. Sad.
Like, it's surprising to me that they would neuter the ability to go up walls in this game, make cleanable walls. It's surprising how many of them are covered by glass.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it's because of... They introduced Squid Surge into the game, but they didn't really think through, like, oh, wait. With this new wall climbing mechanic, people are probably going to be able to climb the walls and get to places where they shouldn't be. And instead of, like, actually coming up with clever map design, they were just like, fuck it, no more paintable walls for you, period. Get fucked, idiots.
If that's the case, then why did they even add squids to begin with?
That's what I'm asking. Okay. Well, I can't reach him from this angle.
Like, it's so annoying that
That guy wants
when
me
I'm
dead
down,
really bad.
when I jump off spawn and I forget to paint up top, it's annoying to have to, like, jump back to spawn instead of just climbing back up.
Hmm. Damn, the fucking Splatling has so much range in Splatoon 1, Jesus. Everything just kind of feels like it has more range in general. These guys want me dead really badly. Which, I mean, like, of course they do. I'm, like, right next to their spawn. Aw, that guy's just sitting in their spawn.
Sad boy hours.
Gonna have to check both angles. What the fuck was my teammate doing there? Bro jumped in just to die. I had to think about keeping myself alive and protecting my jump.
I've been noticing that they made a lot more fertilizer, a lot more accessible in the new update.
Doing a lot of what more accessible?
Fertilizer.
What game are you playing?
Like a Fortnite.
Oh, yeah.
So, and now they made it more easier to spot.
I haven't-
Now the turd.
I haven't touched LEGO Fortnite in a bit. I mostly just did it to get all the quests done so I can get extra experience for the Battle Pass, and then I just stopped playing it.
It's actually really good to farm experience from this game mode.
Hmm.
You know, they made it easier to spot fertilizer now. So you just see little twinkles on the turd,
Little
nuggets.
poops.
Yeah. You know, sparkle in the sun.
Shiny poops.
Because they added a new transversal mechanic.
Hmm.
You can now make cars.
Oh, hell yeah. Lego car, Lego car. I want this motherfucker hung with jumper cables. That one Splattershot Pro to me be like.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if you checked out that thing I sent you on Monday, Kat, and I didn't actually look into it too much, but I wonder how valid those complaints were for the changes to avatars.
Oh, for Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
I did not get a good look at it. Let me look at it now, actually. Oh, the fucking racist is back, of course.
Oh, is it Goon?
Sure, let's go with that guy.
I remember, right? Well, we had to rename him so we don't get in trouble by Twitch.
Oh, of course he's on my team. You know what? I'm just gonna throw. I'm just gonna
What's this
throw.
Goons, man? What's this Goon, man?
I'm just gonna throw repeatedly. Fuck this guy. I don't really care about my KD win ratio. Yep.
Oh yeah, did you? Hey, you know how like Dragon Dogma's a game right now?
Dragon's Dogma is what?
Dragon Dogma 2.
What about it?
I think the funniest thing about Dragon's Dogma 2 is that someone actually tried to make Ruckus into a character creator.
Oh yeah. I think it's funny whenever like character creators do like they get really elaborate, and they always have like, because I've seen like the fucking Tekken character creator.
Oh yeah. You've seen all the Drakes.
Yeah, the fucking Drakes. I think I saw someone make fucking Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually funny because that's actually one of the reasons I'm more upset with the new avatar changes in
Okay, there we go. He disconnected. Fuck that guy.
The reason why they are supposed to the avatar changes in Pokemon Go is because instead of making a character creator, instead of just giving everyone default, they decided to change the default model. And people who have been rocking their default model for years now have a different looking model, and it's just upsetting. And they're like, if you wanted to make like a more inclusive character model, why don't just make a full-on character creator so everyone's happy? It's also weird because one of the male defaults was like a very broad-shouldered individual, but now with the change to the body shapes, they forgot to fix
Dumbass! What the fuck was his plan?
What happened?
The Kraken chased me onto the grates.
Oh damn! But what happened was now Pikachu's just floating on your shoulder instead of standing on it.
The Splatling feels like significantly worse in this game. I feel like the shot velocity is like a lot slower.
BRB real quick.
To be fair, I'm not playing with any run speed, but even then, like even without any run speed, the damage just feels less consistent. I don't know what this fucking racist guy's deal is. He goes into a match, he paints up like Spawn. He paints up Spawn, dies once, and then just disconnects. He's done this every single time he's gone into my lobbies. I don't know what his deal is. Like, at this point, just don't play the fucking game. Anyways, if he ends up in my lobby again and he ends up on my team, I'm just gonna fucking throw. I'm not playing with no fucking racist. WCat, thank you, Togi. Like, it's just Splatoon 1. So I don't really care about my rank or my win-loss ratio. If I see a racist on my team, I'm gonna go out of my way to make his life miserable. I am not gonna let bro enjoy the game.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Yeah.
The racist guy just he just painted up Spawn, died once, and then AFK'd until the game kicked him out. And he does this
Damn.
every time. Every time I've seen him, he does that.
It's
And
so
I'm just like,
weird.
I don't know what his deal is. Like, at this point, why are you even playing the game? Like, do you just want to show up in the lobby and be like, hey, look at my username, and then leave without doing anything? Like, what the fuck is... Like, I'm sure there are better ways to spend your time.
You think, but so many people have no lives.
Yeah, clearly. Just wail. This whole
Yeah, that
shebang.
sounds horrible on stream. Holy shit.
Like, as
You
in,
know,
like,
the
the
worst part, I
sound
don't
quality
like
is bad,
streams.
or as in just, like, your voice sounds, like, congested?
I do not like the sound of my own voice.
Ah.
But yes.
I mean, hey, I feel like that's a pretty natural thing to feel. Most people don't really like the sound of their voice. Something that I had to get used to when I started streaming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the damage feels so much... Like, it feels less consistent. And I'm wearing fucking damage up.
Yeah, Toki, I feel you. Oh my god, even hearing myself just now.
Like, I feel a bit better about my voice now, mostly because I have to hear it, like, so much in, like, recordings and, like, watchbacks. And, like, or playbacks, I meant, of my streams. So I've gotten more used to it. Honestly,
Yeah.
like... It's funny, because, like, the best way I can describe my voice is that I got the voice of a prepubescent boy.
You sound like a girl to me.
I mean, most prepubescent boys sound like girls.
Bruh. Also, how does it feel seeing that Inkzuka that won't just insta-kill you like that?
I
for no
mean, it can
reason?
still insta-kill you. These guys just don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
I have got a voice,
I will
you
admit,
could say
I
that.
do like the old projectile look over the Trizuka.
I feel like
I-
it feels less bullshit of a projectile.
It's not just the aesthetics of just the tornado.
Because, like, it's more visible. Like, you can see it more easily than, like, the Splatoon 3 Trizuka.
God, I miss you, Killer Whale.
Oh my god.
You Killer Whales, not just you. Big tone.
I sound like a person who don't know what voice, you don't know how to describe it.
I think one of the things when I'm watching don't give me a sec. Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw the tweets yet from your DMs, but yeah, that's like the thing going on.
Yeah, I
haven't seen much
saw that.
complaint about
Honestly, it does kind of look worse. Like, it looks more flat. I don't know how to describe it.
They do look flatter, yeah, no, like, a lot of, they look unaesthetically unpleasing. I don't know how to word it, fuck.
Like, it feels like the textures are, like, simplified.
Let me... I think the big example I can see is the one in, like, the Team Yell stuff. Like, for some reason, it feels like it looks more like clay in terms of like their body proportions.
It also feels like the skin tones are ashier. Like the darker skin tones like lose a lot of saturation. They look gray
Yeah.
instead of like the more like bronze. Like previously, like it was like more bronze looking,
Yeah.
right? And now they just kind of look
Yeah.
like corpses.
I noticed that too. I can't tell if they decreased the size of their hips or thighs, or they made the shorts taller. But yeah, you notice that? I can't tell if they stretched those pants out or they made them smaller. I don't know. But
Honestly,
apparently,
yeah,
according-
it is a pretty big downgrade, I will say.
Especially when I look at the Pikachu one with the Pikachu on the guy's shoulder, and now it's just Pikachu's just slanted. According to the devs, it was to add more diverse character customization, but when I'm looking at it, it feels just not a good compromise for that.
Like, I feel like more character customization is fine. I just don't know why they had to fuck with the, they had to fuck with the old settings.
Exactly. Uh, which is kind of funny in of itself because, like, not what I wanted. It's fine. Which is kind of funny in of itself because of the fact that, like, you can already make a better if they just put their effort into making a character customizer as extensive as like the Street Fighter ones. You could probably have a better time with it.
Or the fucking Soul Calibur character customization.
Oh yeah,
I've seen some funny fucking characters. Someone made fucking Piranha Plant in Soul Calibur.
dude.
Isn't there like this one? Was it like there like this one Tekken character where someone just put like a giant fucking box around them so that you couldn't see their moves?
Oh my god, that sounds like Tekken players. It reminds me of the the Soul Calibur trend of just making weirder and weirder Doug Dimmadomes.
Doug Dimmadome.
Like so many people just kept making Doug Dimmadome because they like seeing the giant fucking hats.
Yeah,
they
it's
make with
good.
Characters.
I wonder what like. I wonder what stereotypes all the not Street Fighter, just fighting game players have. Because, like, you know, like, the stereotypes are that, like, if you're black, you can play Tekken. If you're trans, you can play Guilty Gear. If you're Latino, you can play King of Fighters. If
Yeah,
you
I was
don't
actually
take a
talking about my.
if you don't take a bath, you can play Smash.
I was gonna say that's what the pedophiles play.
Oh no. Melee is
Am I
officially
wrong?
over 18. The Smash player base has decided to drop it.
Yeah.
I wonder what the stereotype for Street Fighter is. What are Street Fighter players?
It was,
Or what
I think
the-
it's Filipino.
What? It's
No,
really
no,
funny.
Filipino is Tekken.
I thought
is
black was
Street Fighter.
Tekken. I thought you were black. You could play Tekken,
I think it's more Filipino.
which
'cause
is
I've
actually
seen
really funny considering how I know Rel has been streaming Tekken recently and he's black.
I say Filipino because I have a friend who's Filipino, and he showed us Filipino Tekken tournaments. There are absolutely fucking creatures in that tournament.
Huh. I mean, it's funny because Kyle's Filipino and I don't think he's ever played Tekken before.
Oh, let me ask my buddy since he's online right now.
Although, to be fair, I can't really play any fighting games, so, like...
Well, I gotta remember how to play. I have to remember how to spell Filipino. Give me a sec.
It's weird, because Filipino is spelled with an F, but the Philippines is spelled with PH. I'm just being a little piece of shit, just sitting in their spawn. I mean, like, what else am I gonna do on this map? Honestly, Camp Triggerfish got a huge upgrade in Splatoon 2. The way it plays in Splatoon 1, or at least in Turf War, is, like, very linear. It's very linear, and it just kind of feels way too simplistic. Like, you just run all the way to the enemy spawn, you sit there until the gates drop, and then you start killing people.
What's going on?
Ah, damn it.
Oh, fun! Oh, fun! A major leaker for Sega and Atlas stuff just got caught because of one of the other leakers, Zippo's misinformation, so now he has to subject his account.
Ah, fun. with the splatling, like, I feel like the fall-off damage is significantly weaker. Because I feel like a lot of those kills happen much slower than they should have been in, like, Splatoon 2 or 3.
I see.
You want that gator or something? I don't know. Gator? I do like gators, but I don't know what you're talking about, Togi.
Oh, my friend said it was both. You're right on the being a black stereotype.
Yeah. So, people in Latin America can play King of Fighters. Black people can play Tekken. Trans people can play Guilty Gear. I'm trying to think of all the other big fighting games. There's Street Fighter, Skullgirls, Mortal Kombat. What are the stereotypes for those?
You're into snuff films if you're good at MK.
I'm trying to think. I don't know, do white people really like Mortal Kombat?
Snuff film people.
Yeah, but that's not really a demographic. That's more like a people with a common interest, you know?
Oh, my friend also reiterated, if you're looking for actual godlike players, you're either Korean, Japanese, or Pakistani for Tekken.
Huh, interesting.
But yeah, no, it's very extensive from what I heard.
Trying to
If
think
you're
of
a weeb, you're
other...
into Skullgirls.
Hmm. I mean, oh yeah, Yandere Dev. Like, his whole thing is that, like, he idolized the developer for Skullgirls.
Oh, you mean that piece of shit? Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if you're a gooner... Like, you have to either be, like, cracked, like, really into fighting games, or you have to be a fucking gooner to be into Skullgirls.
Oh! Wow, what a piece of shit.
What, Yandere Dev?
No, Yandere is a piece of shit. No, the person who got upset blamed a leaker. You know Zippo? That guy?
Not really.
Apparently he got upset at the person who's using their Twitter, wants to get out of their Twitter account for quote-unquote misinformation.
Huh.
Ugh.
You went on the grades against a Splatling. Big mistake, buddy. It definitely feels like the fire rate of the Splatling is significantly slower in this game. Like, I don't know, it just feels like slower and weaker in general. I feel like the amount of time that I can fire for is also not as long. It's weird. Yeah, I do not like how the heavy Splatling plays here. Okay. Don't know what that guy was expecting. These guys want me dead really badly. It's kind of funny. I gotta watch up there, because I know they're coming. There we go. I know there's another one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta hang out over here with the Splatling.
Oh, that's fun. This thing works just like the fishing rod in Fortnite. Basic.
How was that guy not dead? Oh, he fell off the map. Never mind, now he's dead. Okay. Yeah, Camp Triggerfish is one of the few maps in Splatoon 1 that got significantly improved in subsequent iterations. This map is not good here. This motherfucker hung with jumper cables. That entire team to me be like. You're goober-pilled? It's okay, I'm goober-pilled too. Based and goober-pilled. I'm just a little guy, just a little goober. Oh, this fucker's back. Can't wait for him to sit and spawn for like a whole minute and then disconnect again.
Is it the goon?
Yeah.
Goddamn gooner. Well, back to Call of Duty.
Call of Duty?
That's where all the races play.
I thought that was Rainbow Six Siege. AliExpress $10 dress would save you for real.
I'm serious though, man. One of the guys I watched who does streaming, he talked about his issues with that.
Is he on my team? No, he's not. Good. That means I can squid bag the fuck out of this kid.
He's gonna stay in spawn, so you're not gonna find him.
Yeah, probably, but he's probably gonna disconnect anyways, so...
Yeah. You know, Call of Duty has a lot of, racists.
That guy fell off the map and then teleported back onto the platform?
Weird. Oh.
Ah, come on, dude. The fire rate of the splatling is so weird in this game. There we go. Got rid of him. And there's just the roller up here. Okay, yeah, get his ass. There we go. Oh, looks like someone on their team disconnected. I wonder who could possibly be.
It's racist Jim.
No, they didn't disconnect. I just thought that they were... Someone was dead on their team for like a really long time, so I just assumed that it was a disconnect again.
So it wasn't racist Jim.
I mean, we're fucking winning right now, so I don't know. I don't know where this guy went, but... Like, I literally never see this guy, like, in my actual match. So it's like...
He's scared of D-Cat Soup cooking him.
I mean... Makes sense for the dude to be afraid of me. He's fucking racist. There he is.
It's like, that's the cat too, but I don't want to get cooked by her. I better stay my ass indoors.
Oh! There we go. Oh, hello, Mr. Racist. Do you want me to fucking kill you again? You're too much of a little pussy bitch coward to come out of your spawn. There we go. Genuinely don't understand what this guy's game plan is. Yep, and he disconnected. He gets killed once and he disconnects. I don't understand what his deal is.
Tiny baby man.
Took off the front and side panels of your PC. Also, the tempered glass exploded a while back. Jesus, okay. I feel like that would have been important to mention first. I was like, why would you take off the glass? Like, that's what's protecting the internals of your PC, and then you mentioned that it fucking exploded. I'm just like, oh, okay, that would do it.
Wow! Very mature. So, remember that leaker I told you about?
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, another leaker said, yeah, your information is wrong, and he apparently threw such a big hissy fit that he sent his fanboys after her.
Huh.
Claiming it was Twitter drama.
Also, those are some big fucking footprints.
I don't understand. Like,
Those are some big fucking footprints. I don't know who is meant to be standing there.
Let me see this.
There are just some big footprints in front of the, like, indications showing, like, oh, you should stand here. But they're, like, fucking massive. Bro fucking found Bigfoot.
I gotta see this.
Oh, and that guy fell off the map. That's kind of silly.
Again?
No, the roller just wandered off the maps, and I thought that was really funny, so...
Oh my god. Let me see this. Oh, yeah, there he goes!
Yep. Killer whale on Camp
funny.
Triggerfish.
God,
I don't think this roller understands how to play the game.
I miss Camp Triggerfish. Look at this place.
I like this map. I think it's one of my favorite maps in Splatoon 2. Splatoon 1 is kind of... I mean, it's very linear. There's only one path to go. So it's like... I find this map kind of boring. Which is funny how it keeps putting me on this map. I would like to play one of the other fucking Splatoon maps in this game. Like, it just kind of sucks that you can't... If someone's in your spawn, you can't really do anything but just chuck bombs at them.
Yeah.
And once you get out of spawn, there's only, like, one path to go down, which is in a fucking straight line. I know you're hiding there. Is this guy stupid? Try to get me on the fucking grates, idiot. Did you just go back to hiding over there?
Yes.
This guy is not very good, is he? You know, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. This guy really wants me dead. Fortunately, he's not very good. Took me...
Oh yeah, apparently the...
I don't know what my teammates are doing. They were just fucking playing with their back turned to him 24/7. Like, my brother in Christ, I think it'd be cool if you turned around and actually helped me.
Yeah, looking at, my friend just brought up some more information about that game.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, one of the guys that's doing it is NetTease.
I have never heard of that person before.
They're the same company that did Naraka Blade Point.
That did what?
Naraka Blade Point.
I don't know what that is.
It's a BR. It's a battle royale melee
What
s
the?
game that uses like Chinese mysticism and weaponry as like its backdrop.
Sounds very generic.
They actually got Maximilian dude to do a collab with them.
Huh. I mean, they probably paid him. People have done collabs with Raid Shadow Legends, and I doubt that game is any good.
If you've seen gameplay of it, it looks really fucking neat.
It's the, game... I have not. I mean, I've never heard of it before.
Yeah.
I kind of hope the game kicks me out so I can switch to a different weapon. Actually, what am I doing? I can just leave myself. You fucking hated Raid when you played it? For legal reasons, this is a joke. Hey, listen. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying anything positive or negative about Raid. I would like some of that sponsorship money, though. Not gonna lie. Because, like, they pay good. They pay good for sponsorships. There's a reason why they're so fucking prolific.
You know what was a scam I learned about the other day?
Mm-hmm.
The water bottle that like give you scented water to make it feel like it's flavored.
How is it a scam?
Apparently, it's not good.
I mean, I don't know if that would qualify it as a scam. That would just make it a bad product.
I guess scam is a hard word to say. It's mostly because of the fact you got a lot of like online people putting their brand seal of approval on it.
I mean, again, I don't think that makes it a scam. I just think it makes it like a heavily advertised bad product.
Yeah. Apparently, they also claim to have a less. They're like less. They make less trash than most other things.
Mm-hmm.
But to get the product comes like a lot of like plastic bags and shit you gotta open up.
Fucking sucks, smells chemically, and tastes like chemical. You tried it, Toki?
Oh my god! Or did you watch the same video I did, Toki, or did you try it?
Okay, after this match, I'm gonna leave so I can switch my weapon. I do not like how Splatlings play in this game. It just feels really like, I don't know. There's just something about it. Just feels weak. Like I'm using a fucking Gatling gun. I should be having the fucking. I have the fucking Gat. I have the fucking Gat. I should be strong. My weapon should be more powerful than this. No, that was my teammates.
Said. Let me
Yep.
put him up on my mobile so I can see what the chat says.
What even is my sub weapon? It's Sprinkler. Interesting. Honestly, Sprinkler is not bad for a Splatling. Splatlings in general just kind of don't really care what kind of bomb they get. They tend to prefer like deployables that you can just set and forget.
Yeah. Let me see what he said.
Just because the main weapon is something that you just want to like spam. There we go, got that guy. Body block for me, Sprinkler. Thank you.
Yeah, I get you, Togi. Yeah. No, like the video in question, Cat. He had actually. It wasn't just him. He asked about like some of his other buddies to test it out, and they all agreed that it was just not a good product.
Interesting. Like, I personally have also been trying to like wean myself off of more sugary drinks, but I've been like going the route of like getting like stuff like gamer subs, you know, like sugar-free like like sugar-free stuff, you know.
You know what's funny enough? My brother, he likes gamer stuff, but he's also very embarrassed by gamer subs.
Yeah, the branding is kinda... ugh, makes me cringe. The branding makes me cringe. Some of the drink names are funny.
Joe Biden's lean.
Yeah, Joe Biden Lean is good. I haven't tried it yet, but I did get Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. And that one is not bad.
You know, like some of the names that he brought up, I agree with. Like Anime Girl Die or whatever it's called.
Anime Girl Thigh. That's actually the one that Mason got me. I mean, it tastes good. Like I have it right next to me right now. Like I'm drinking it. I think the flavor is good. I just think that the name is kind of cringe.
Yeah. Which is probably the intent, because the person who is sponsoring it is Fork of Pros, I mean. And he's the one who makes all those like silly little stick figure comics. Like if you look on the do you have the tin with you right now?
Do I have what? We lost
The
it?
tin with you right now?
Not the tin, but I have a shaker cup full of the stuff.
Oh, let me get a comic, and you'll probably know who I'm talking about the moment you see his art style.
Anime Girl Titties Milk is a worst name. I know which artist you're talking about.
Okay, never mind. My bad.
I got sent like a little sample packet for titty milk. I don't think it's good. I think titty milk is not. I am not a big fan of titty milk.
Give you like 5 guesses who that is.
Shit, I don't think I remember.
It's Jay Schlatt.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
The man who fucked the peanut butter.
Of course. Also, I forgot to leave the lobby. I also tried Brand Risk. It was like a peach tea lemonade type thing. Wasn't a big fan of that. I thought it was a bit too bitter for my tastes.
Let me see who that is.
Guacamole Game of Fart 9000 is pretty good though. I want to try fucking. I think the next one I want to try is Grandpa's Ashes. I think that's what it's called. It's
Hey,
like
Money Wubby.
it's like
That's the
raspberry
collab
and cream flavor. I think, which sounds intriguing.
Ooh, let me see who that is. In collaboration with Goons.
With goons?
Yeah, Goons.
Goons.
Goons, yeah.
I wonder, huh? They're goonin'.
POV, you're at McNasty's funeral. Oh my god. It was like one of their first tweets I looked up.
I know Smitty, which is like the milk bag guy who collabs a lot with the Vanoss crew. He recently released a flavor that's just called Good, and it's like cherry flavor, which is, I mean, I feel like cherry flavor is like the most basic bitch flavor you could have possibly gone with. So like, I'm probably not gonna get it.
I like that name. Good.
Like, it's just good. Like, which, I mean, like, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Did someone disconnect on the other team?
Gamer Soups?
Yeah, I think someone disconnected. That guy has been dead for way too long.
Wait. What do you mean, Gamer Soups?
Gamer Soups?
Gamer Soups.
I mean, yeah, Gamer Soups.
Gamer Soup.
Gamer Soup.
Because what are they doing? They're doing ramen noodles? Gamer Soup?
Ramen? Honestly, I might get... If they're making ramen, I might get it. I fucking love ramen.
They come in curry, beef, chicken, and vegetable medley.
Ooh. Curry and beef sounds pretty good.
They didn't say vegetable medley, they just say vegetable, but that's what they mean.
Vegetal.
Why is it just vegetable, not vegetable medley?
I don't know. It's vegetal.
Honestly, the cup design doesn't look that bad. It's very normal.
Yeah, like, honestly, I think, like, the most cringiest thing about gamer subs is, like, the cups. Like, the fucking old waifu cups and shit. Like, just give me a normal fucking cup. I mean, I did get their normal cups.
I think the funniest part about the waifu cups is that that's what the creators like to make. 9 times out of 10, because it's funny.
But yeah, I would like to go out in public with these things, so I don't get, like, the fucking anime girl shit. I just get the ones with, like, the nice swirly designs on them.
Oh my god, I love what Flock of Cows, anime gamer cup is.
What is it?
Cat. You
What is
really
it?
want to know?
Sure.
Look in the cool kids room real quick.
Alright,
funny.
let's see this. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. That's good. I like that one.
I like how it's not even the full page, just a tiny part of it.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I also like Swagger Souls. It's just a fucking knight.
I think another guy I watch, Aethel, it's just his OC, his VTuber persona.
Hmm.
So it's like this hunky dude.
It's pretty based. Okay, let's
And then there's
see.
his I think they're still dating his girlfriend Nanners. And apparently her
Stick Blaster.
hers is actually very tame, and on the side, I'm trying to remember what the words are. Hold on.
Money, 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 money. I got money. Do I have enough money to buy a weapon, perhaps? Perchance? I can get the Arrow Spray PG.
Yeah, apparently his girlfriend had a waifu cup too. It's very tame, and she just has I think in Japanese characters, Mugu Gai Pan.
Huh.
Yeah, a lot of these are just fine. Some of these are just normal designs, but others are just yeah, no.
Yeah. The big titty anime girl ones are just kind of like I would like to take this cup outside. Please, thank you.
You can take an Asian dad outside with your gamer cup if you got to see when he won.
Mm.
Do you want judgmental Asian dad in your cup?
You know what? Sure.
He will send you to Jesus though if you're not being a good girl.
What if I'm a good boy though?
He will still send you to Jesus.
Oh, okay.
If you're not being a good boy or a good girl, you will be sent to Jesus.
Point sensor. Interesting.
Oh, I just saw the Swagger Sold one. That's cool. I like the jacket. And Marichu's is kind of cute, honestly.
I think it'd be cool if one day I was able to get a GamerSub sponsorship. But it'll have to be probably once I get, like, I don't know, a following.
I'm not surprised Perfect Melody says the big anime titties. I'm not surprised. Of fucking course Asmongold has one.
I'm definitely not good enough with Blaster in Splatoon 1.
Oh god. That's actually kind of base. What the hell?
What?
This guy's gamer waifu cup.
Did they have two sloshers, or did that guy just respawn really fucking quickly and then jump back in? Is anyone down here? Does not seem like
This guy has a good look to him.
There we go. The Sharking Blaster. Oh god, I am not fucking good with this.
I can't. I'm not on your. Going on.
There we go.
Let me see this.
Let me up.
What blaster's that? You're rocking.
Just the custom blaster. Oh god, we're both bad. There we go. He's worse though.
I love that. He can't hit you with the charger, and you can't hit him with the blaster. It's funny.
Honestly, I feel like he would have a better chance of hitting me up close like that than I had of hitting him, but...
Oh damn, you and your buddy got cooked by the sculpture.
Yeah, I can tell.
Don't worry, Kat, you got this.
Ooh, ooh. Get directed, bitch. Oh, there is two sloshers, okay. So there was two sloshers.
The slosher sucked, by the way. And that slosher killed you. God.
Thank you, Archie, for giving me a rundown of events that I've experienced personally in the past 5 seconds.
Man, not my fault the stream is lagging.
Yeah, but you don't gotta give me a rundown of the shit that I literally just played through.
That's fair. But yeah, no, Toki, I love the Russian Badger Cup. I wish I got both of them, the bear and the T-Rex. So, like, despite the fact that he has a player by the name of Guacamole Gamer for it, Cat, he's actually smart enough to make a shaker cup that's not waifu.
Yeah.
Speaking
I feel like
of
the
not
one
waifu,
I feel like the ones who
the,
go
focus room.
the ones who go all in on like having like a waifu themed cup, like either aren't gonna get any sales or are gonna get sales from like the most degenerate gooners.
Yeah. But look into the cool kids room.
Yeah, that one's not too bad.
It's a guy going Super Saiyan. I love it.
The ones that are more memey, I like those more.
Let me see if I can get you the Russian Badger one, because he made 2. Oh my god, I'm hearing zombie at high pitch. I hate it here. Controversy, what? What controversy? What happened to him?
I mean, I feel like at this point every large internet personality has had some sort of controversy.
Oh, that's just some dumb bullshit. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Alright, Russian Badger shake.
You good, dude?
I'm good. Alright, his shaker cup was a T-Rex. And this is his original one. No, I'm going to BRB so I can take a hot shower and use the bathroom.
Alright.
I'll be back.
Let's see if we can get one more person in. One of my friends should be joining pretty soon, actually. He did say that he was going to be joining about an hour into the stream, so we may be able to get another person back in. There we go. Alright. I'm honestly not really a big fan of blasters in this game. I fucking love using blasters in Splatoon 3, but I don't know, for some reason it's just not very satisfying here. Hello, Yoshi! How you doing? It's good to see you here. As you can see, we're doing a bit of a surprise stream today. Just getting some Splatoon 1 done, because, I mean, I wasn't able to get to it on Sunday, and this game's lifespan is ending soon. So I figured, might as well get some of it done now. Later. Nope. 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 I'm too slick, too fast for you, bitch. What? Huh? Huh? What? How did he run into me? I was literally airborne. Oh, that explains it. I was like, how the fuck did he run into me when I was airborne? And then bro went poof. Bye. Kinda sucks, because I can't really do anything right now. I just have to stay in this area and make sure nobody comes around the other way. I honestly do think this might be one of the worst Splatoon 1 maps, just because of how linear and uninteresting it is to play on. Granted, I haven't played in any of the ranked modes, but I can't imagine it'd be much better. There we go. Damn it. You're doing good, that's good to hear. Damn it. Like, there's also the fact that, like, if there's a good charger, like, there's nothing you can really do about it. Because of how linear the map is. It's like this map is really only playable in the last minute, at least in Turf War. There we go. Because that's when there actually is, like, another route to go out of your spawn. This is literally just like Splatoon 3 pre-rework Mahi. In that the map is cramped, there's nowhere to fucking go. It's only playable until, like, what, like the last minute or so? Honestly, like, that one fucking ink rail in Splatoon 2 really did, like, make this map so much more interesting. Also, hello, Sabrina. I see you in the voice call. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, hi.
Hi, hi, hey, hello, hi.
Let's
Move your icon a little closer. But
don't
how you
mind me,
doing?
I'm just stretching.
Oh, big stretch. You sound
Yeah,
tired.
No, I'm
sound-
good actually.
Okay.
It's just the stretching.
But I'm just
But,
continuing with some more Splatoon 1, just getting some more weapons. Just playing with more weapons, getting more experience, trying to get the last 6 weapons that I'm missing. You
Yeah,
log
I'm
into
doing
Splatoon 3 and the
good.
first post you see is King Charles is dead. Huh. Just like the release of Splatoon 3. The Queen has been dead.
Oh my
The
goodness.
Queen has died. The Queen died so that Splatoon 3 can live.
But yeah, I'm doing really good. I just finished editing a video and it's now
Ooh.
gonna be uploaded on YouTube pretty soon.
Oh shit, dude. You should link it in the server.
I will, I will. I just need to like make a thumbnail, and I think everything should be ready to go.
Hell yeah.
I guess I could show you the thumbnail in chat.
All right.
I won't post it in like the main in like I'll post it in the Cool Kids.
Maybe once I'm able to pay for an editor, I can start making more like short form content instead of just uploading unedited streams. But
Maybe,
I'm not.
like, those shorts.
Maybe YouTube Shorts. Maybe I could do stuff like YouTube Shorts to at least like advertise my streams, because like. I don't know. I'm not a very good video editor. Like, I can cut and stitch together clips, but I can't do anything more interesting than that, really.
Alright, I posted in the Cool Kids room.
And plus, it's also just a lot of work. Let me see. This weapon's always gotten your back. Carried by Zuka. I'm just kidding. That's a good thumbnail. It's a good thumbnail. I like it.
Thank you. Yeah. I just kind of like messed around with the thumbnail, and I'm like, okay, this looks good.
I mean, do you want some feedback, or?
I want feedback on like video and audio stuff like once I post it.
All right.
So
All right.
thumbnails will kind of be my own thing, you know. I'll just do it on my own, just learn some stuff.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Guessing you're making a Sploon video.
Yeah, I'm gonna be mostly posting a lot of competitive Splatoon content. And even some goofy-ass moments with you guys.
I know that one of my friends does, like, video editing. Although I don't want to, like, ask him to edit any videos for me, because, like, I don't know, it just feels kind of... I mean, of course, if I do ask him, I'll have to pay him, because I'm not one to beg for people to do free work for me. But at the same time, it's just, like... Financially, I don't think I'm in a place where I can be paying people to make short-form content for me regularly.
That's valid. Yeah, I'm not really, like, good at editing videos, but I do the best I can to my ability, and after looking back at what I just did, I'm like, okay, this looks pretty decent, very
Hell yeah.
solid start. Like, I was able to add a lot of, like, overlays and even some background music. I even know how to bleep myself in a video.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I can't do anything too interesting.
yeah, mine is not that interesting either. It's just straight up like a casual, like, you know, those Kiver videos. It's like one of those.
Like, just kind of like cut up clips and stuff.
Just full games.
There we go. Ooh. Okay, the blaster does have really good jump RNG in this game, I will say that. Like, honestly, I feel like it's a bit too accurate. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, I'll post it, like, early, probably tomorrow, just so that anyone that I'm close to can get early access to it.
Hell yeah.
And then I'll probably make a public post about it, like, on Friday.
Is this gonna be, like, your first, like, real, like, edited video?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, someone disconnected. Damn.
Yeah,
go.
I think this is, like, the first,
Oh, hell yeah.
edited video. And I might continue doing similar stuff like this. Like, I have some ideas. Just me showcasing some of my main weapons, like the Zimmy and the Vimy.
You gonna be doing
the
some
Lukas.
reflex clips?
Uh,
I always love hype
That'll-
reflex clips. Damn it.
I will try
Too
my
far away
best
to
to
direct
do
him.
that. Yeah, reflex, it's a work in progress. Like, I wanna, like, spend some time, like, getting back to it, because I haven't used that weapon in, like, a while, because I've been focusing more on, like, splatter shot and other aggressive
Ah, damn.
weapons.
He was too close for me to get him.
And plus, like, the team comp, in my collegiate team, all of them are mostly, like, support, and a little bit of, frontline. And I'm mostly, like, the frontline that they need me to rely on. If that makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah.
But I will
I
definitely get
definitely
back to
also
the
prefer
reflex.
like more like aggressive close range weapons. Also, do you want to join in on the Splatoon 1 games?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I might need to eat first because I just got back from class.
Alright, fair enough.
So yeah, I'm
You a
having a
little hungry?
bugger. I'm having a
Borgor.
bugger. Too bad it's not from Wendy's though.
This guy's... This guy's name feels weird. Is this a hacker? I feel like that dude's a hacker.
Oh,
They're level 1 and their name has a weird format.
oh, that is most likely a hacker.
Interesting. Curious to see how they're gonna fuck with the match.
I'm having Red Robin. Are there any Red Robins where you live?
I've never seen one. I've never been to one.
You have to. Like, if you go somewhere, like, and if there's a Red Robin near you, definitely go and give it a try. It's definitely like Wendy's 2.0.
Interesting. What do you mean by that? They got real good burgers?
Yeah, like it's a little bit like less greasy, I feel like.
Okay.
Um,
I do like that, because sometimes Wendy's be making me feel awful
their
after
fries-
eating their stuff.
and their fries are a little extra thick
Ooh, I do like thick fries.
and kind of less salty. I don't know if you're into like salty fries, cuz like I know Wendy's fries are kind of a little bit salty.
Wendy's fries are pretty salty. That's why I like them so much. They got flavor.
Yeah.
God, now I want
but-
to get Wendy's fries. God. You're making me
But yeah,
hungry
like-
here.
I'm sorry. But yeah, like the fries in Red Robin are really good. Like a little less salty, pretty good on flavor, and very thick. Or I should probably rephrase that: extra thick.
Extra thick!
Extra thick.
With 3 C's.
No, with 3 Q's.
Damn. Those are some thicky ass fries. Oh, that guy's a hacker, yeah. Oh yeah, this guy is, a hacker. Bro is a hacker.
Oh, they even have the Squid Research Lab here.
They're all just fucking shooting at him. Why does he
Yeah,
have
he
like
has-
why does he have like a point sensor on him?
Huh?
Is this like a personal handicap or just like a fashion statement? Like, is he like, oh
Probably a-
yeah... Like, I'm thinking
Probably
like,
a fashion statement.
like, is he like, oh, like, I'm gonna be hacking, so I might as well make myself visible to all the other players on the enemy
Also-
team, but...
They seem to be covered in like enemy ink.
It's strange. I mean, he doesn't really seem to be doing any, like, crazy hacky shit.
Probably just want to show off what he did to his character.
Like, he's just throwing bombs right now. Oh, yep, there we go. Now there's the hacker stuff.
Where? Oh,
There's the bombs.
oh, there we go.
Oh, and yep. Now he's doing his hacker thing. Where... Bro is just going for it. It's interesting whenever there's a hacker on the team. Not because, like, oh, like, they're gonna be hacking and there's gonna be some wacky shit going on, but it's interesting to see, like, what do they choose to do? Like, there are hackers that just make the game fun by, like, changing up the ink colors. There are hackers who bring me to the fucking single-player stages and whatnot.
There are also like hacks where people take us to a specific anarchy mode.
Yeah, there are hackers who just hack because they want to, like, beat up on little kids or something. I don't fucking know. It's, like, it's interesting to see the hacker's personality. Like, I feel like that's part of the fun. I'm
Oh,
guessing this
my
guy just
Uber.
wants to fucking party.
Oh, my Uber just came in. Let me grab my food.
Alright. I know what you are. Oh. Why'd they shoot me? I didn't do jack shit. Oh yeah, it does seem like he's kind of covered in enemy ink. Huh. Interesting. No, don't shoot me, please. Hi. Well, that was an interesting match. I wonder what exactly that banner is. Like, it's clearly hacked gear, right? Is it like a dev tool to like show like, hey, I'm one of the devs? Like, why is it in the game in the first place? Like, is it to like indicate like, oh, I'm one of the developers who's playing the game right now? Or is it like a scrapped gear item?
I'm dead.
I thought you were Sabrina.
No. It's apparently someone else disguising as.
Your name is back now. Okay, I got it. I get it. I get it.
All right. Oh, I don't think I told you what kind of burger did I got.
Ooh, what kind of burger?
I didn't get my default, which is the haystack. Instead, I got the barbecue river burger.
Ooh, sounds good. I'm guessing you got Red Robin?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I never tried it,
Now
but
I
I'm
wanna get a
kind of
burger.
too afraid. But I'm kind of too afraid to give it a go because, there's a lot of barbecue, which explains the name.
I want like a good smash burger. Like, you know, like one where they like just smash the burger down and it's like the patty's all nice and thin.
I like it thick.
Like it's nice and thin and the edge is all crispy. God, I want like
Oh,
a
the
good
fries are super crispy.
like a good smash cheeseburger. Also, the hacker's on the other team now. I don't know if we're playing or why is it purple?
At least they have onion strings, so that's good.
Well, so thank you,
Alright.
Rel. Very cool.
Oh, it's really good.
No, why? I just wanted to see what the fuck they were doing. Then they had to fucking shoot me like that. It's kind of rude. I just wanted to see what was up, and they had to kill me for it. It's kind of fucked up.
Okay, this burger is actually pretty good. Not gonna
Oh,
lie.
hell yeah. Gonna start fucking describing the burger and being like, oh, you wish you had this burger, and I'm gonna be over here like, yeah, I do wish I have this burger.
In all
And
seriousness,
then I'm
though,
gonna get
like,
hungry and end the stream so I can get myself a burger.
not something I would get again, but it's good. I'd still prefer my haystack,
Fair enough.
which
I'm typically not really a fan of, like, burgers with, like, more sweeter sauces. I tend to prefer, like, the saltier burgers.
I like those that have savory tastes.
Hope we get anchovy. I do too. I'm gonna spin with the beacon.
Spin.
I spin. I like how we're all just partying because, like, we have a hack. Like, we all know that there's a hacker on the team. And we're just like, yeah, there's not really any point in actually playing the game if there's a hacker.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just all over here partying.
That's good.
No, they killed me with a splash ball. Why would they do that?
Big betrayal moment.
I love that song.
Best song in the game.
Honestly, I don't know if I would call it the best song in the game, but it is probably one of my favorite Splatfest songs. One of my favorite PvP songs, if anything.
Wait, what is your favorite song? Like your best song? What do you think is the best song in Splatoon?
In Splatoon, like the entirety of Splatoon? Or just Splatoon 3?
I think Splatoon 3, just for easiness.
In Splatoon 3? Honestly, probably Into the Light. Just, like, by technicality, it is in Splatoon 3. I fucking love Into the Light.
I agree with you on that. I think Into the Light is the best song.
I think it might actually be, like, one of the best songs in Splatoon, like, as a whole.
Not gonna lie though, I played that song like recently on repeat so many times, and my dad was like, "You've listened to that song for like a few hours now, can you stop?"
It's fucking good! Into the Light is so fucking good!
Listen, he doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it. He knows that I'm a fan of Splatoon, but he just doesn't get my taste for music.
I think after this game, I'm gonna leave the lobby just because I do actually want to, like, play. I do actually want to play the video game, so... Hello. We're just killing this one guy who wants to fight us, who wants to fight for some reason. I fell through the grates.
You did not.
I did. I'm gonna spin with the beacons.
Bean.
Oh, and there he goes. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know what the hacker is doing right now. The hacker's just standing in spawn. I don't know if he's just watching us. Whee! Okay, we've had enough fun here. I think I'm gonna change lobbies and also weapons.
You want to know something? When I was eating my burger,
What?
I recently watched this YouTuber, where she kind of talks about like anime themed cafes in Japan, and she mentioned that the burgers in Japan are not as good compared to America.
Really?
Do you believe that?
Um, I think they're different. I don't think they're better or worse. I think they're just different. Because they definitely have, like, a different feel to them. I don't know how... Like, they feel healthier, definitely. Like, there's not nearly as much oil and grease. There's also, like, a lot of teriyaki burgers. But, like, overall, it's just, like, I don't think they're really better or worse. I think they're just different. Like, America tends to have a lot more of, like, just kind of, like, salty, like, greasy burgers, you know? Like, that's not to say that they're bad, but, like, I mean, it has a different mouthfeel than, like, Japan, which is more, like... I don't know how to describe, like, more, like, just teriyaki stuff. I'll give the bamboozler a try. I know, Moss Burger is, like, a pretty, relatively big, fast food chain in Japan. Which sounds unappetizing, like fucking Moss Burger, but I've had it, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Moss Burger.
They also just have, like, a lot more, like, interesting toppings. Like, they put, like a soft... Not soft-boiled, like, just, like, a fried egg on your burger, and, like, the yolk is all runny and nice. Like, it definitely feels healthier to eat, I will say.
Definitely much better than, like, McDonald's.
And, like, a lot of times, like, the burgers, like, in promotional material will actually be how they look when you buy them. Like, you know how, like, a burger, like a burger in America, like, never looks like how it does in the commercials, right?
Yeah.
That's not the case in Japan. What you see is what you get.
That's good. Dang, I haven't heard, Moss Burger in a very long time. I thought that they went bankrupt.
No, they're big in Japan. I don't know if they're, like, relevant at all in any other country, but I know they're huge in Japan. They're, like, honestly, like I would say, like, on par with McDonald's. There we go.
Maybe if I go to
so much fucking damage up.
If I ever go to Japan, I'll most likely give Moss Burger a go.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. You also gotta give that guy really fucking tried it. You also gotta give Japanese KFC a try.
I'm not really a big fan of KFC. To be
No,
quite
no,
honest.
it's like actually good in Japan. Like, KFC is huge in Japan. Like, do you know about Christmas KFC?
Wait, what?
Do you know about Christmas KFC?
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, like KFC, like the quality of chicken in like Japanese KFC is so much higher than it is in like America. Like, it's honestly kind of crazy.
I think like a YouTuber kind of shared her experience in Christmas in Japan, and she said, "We went to KFC to buy some chicken and for Christmas."
Oh, there was someone here.
But I don't think she ever mentioned about like quality-wise.
I mean, like, there are like KFCs with like actually like that are like fancy restaurants, like, you know, restaurants where you have to like have a reservation for.
Really?
Yeah, there are KFCs where you need to like you need a reservation for them.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
And they're like actually like structured like an actual like real like sit down and eat restaurant.
Damn.
But yeah, KFC, huge in Japan. Oh my god, the frame rate drop! Let's see, what else? I mean, honestly, like, I would say that Japan is probably like one of the best vacationing spots right now. Like, one, because, like, you know, it's fucking Japan. And two, because the yen has lost even more value. So
that's the wild part.
yeah, it's unfortunate for the Japanese, but it makes it a good place to for tourism. Like, honestly, like shit in Japan is so cheap. Like, I was able to go to a convenience store and buy enough food to, like, last me a whole day for less than $10.
Yeah, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, I did. I got, like 5 different bottles of drinks and, like, several, like, onigiri and sandwiches. And it was, like, it all totaled for, like, around $8. It was crazy. But yeah, maybe once I get time again, I'm definitely gonna go visit Japan.
I would like to go to Japan someday.
The cool part is that I actually have a friend who is fluent in Japanese, so I can bring him along and he can be my own personal tour guide. Bamboozler. Crazy how Bamboozler had to wait until the literal end of the game's life cycle in Splatoon 3 to get a second kit.
Probably a third.
Maybe a third. At this point, like, it fucking deserves it. They're never going to give this thing Burst Bomb, though. Probably not Fizzy Bomb or Torpedo. I wonder if Ink Mine would be good for Bamboozler. Probably not. Curling Bomb was really good on it.
Imagine if they actually give Toxic Mist.
Oh no. They might, honestly, because it's a legacy kit thing. Bamboozler used to have Disruptor, and then it got a Toxic Mist in Splatoon 2. Oh, the fucking racist is back. Let me guess, he's gonna die once and then AFK for the rest of the game?
Oh dear.
If he's on my team, I'm just gonna throw until he DCs. Nope, he's on the other team. Good, I can kill him and squid bag him. For context, there's this guy showing up in my lobby who has a slur in his name.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that's honestly pretty...
It's weird because he gets into... In every single one of my games that he appears in, he doesn't even play the game, he just paints up spawn, dies once, and then he disconnects. Like, I don't know what his game plan is. There we go. Did he disconnect now?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he fucking disconnected. Like, he does this, he keeps doing this. Like, I don't understand, like, what is he trying to do here? He dies once, and then just disconnects. Like, what is his game plan?
Probably troll with malicious intent.
Yeah, honestly, it's a shame that I can't report him. I can just block him. I've already blocked him, but, like, he keeps appearing in my games anyways. Like, I feel like he's just going into the games to be like, hey, look at my name. Aren't I racist and cool? And then, like, he just leaves after that because he's shit at the game, and I don't know what his problem is.
Yeah. I'm back.
Hello,
Hey, RJ.
welcome back. Guess who's in my game again? Yep. And guess what? Guess who disconnected again?
The racist.
The racist! I don't know what his game plan is. He does this every time. Like, at this point, just fucking sell your Wii U. Just sell your Wii U to someone who actually, like, you know, deserves it.
Ugh.
He's weak. Kill him. Nice.
Oh.
Yep. This guy has only appeared on my team once, and I just jumped off the map until he disconnected, and then I actually started playing the game. Yep, would you look at that? Dies once and just fucking disconnects.
Damn, that hit the spot.
Burger. Hamburger.
Yeah, this burger is honestly not that bad. Not something I would get again, but it's pretty good.
So we're just like, yeah, this burger was pretty, it was not bad. I'd probably never eat it again because it fucking sucked shit.
No,
He's
it's
not a
actually
streamer.
no, it's really good.
He's
Daniel,
not,
I know,
he's not a streamer, so there's that.
I just prefer more my haystack because it has onion, a lot of onion crisps, and a very special
Ooh.
savory sauce.
I am literally looking in the fucking Wendy's app to see if they have any good deals because I want to get a burger after this.
I'm sorry, cat. Ugh.
But yeah, I tried to look at that guy's username and see if he was streaming. He's not a streamer, so there's that.
I mean, I feel like if someone made that their fucking stream name, they'd probably get banned off of Twitch. Because Twitch
Probably,
actually
yeah.
has moderation, and Splatoon 1 doesn't.
You forgot one important factor, Kat.
Mm-hmm.
There's kick.
True.
Oh, true. Alright, give me a minute to clean up and then I'll join you.
That's where all the gamblers went. They went to kick.
Yeah, and all the fucking racists. And homophobes and whatever and whatnot. Kick in my head, Kick is where all the banned people from Twitch go.
Yeah.
Bamboozler, bamboozler. Me when I'm fucking bamboozling.
God, the fucking Foxy jump scare sound. Someone did that with the intro to Ben 10 Alien Force, where he just jumps at the camera.
Stop this tomfoolery? But Rel, I don't want to end my stream. It's only been like, what, an hour and 30 minutes? My entire channel is just tomfoolery.
What a interesting indie game someone found.
Hmm?
It's a game where you are a 3D platformer playing a Game Boy.
Oh, I saw that. That looks really cool.
Dude, it's trippy.
Talking about Boozle? Oh, the Bamboozler? The Bam-Titler, as I like to call it? The Bamboobler? But Bamboo
What
fun.
did I come back into?
It's the Bamboobler, the Bam-Titler.
Oh yeah. Funny enough, the thing that got people surprised the most about the Marvel game is the fact that female Galactus makes an appearance.
Oh. Of course there's a gender-bent Galactus.
She was from like an anime artist's comic that he was commissioned by Marvel to do, and is now just here.
He's just here now. Or she, I guess? Gender-bent versions are weird.
You know what's weirder?
What?
You know Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know she used to be human in the comics?
Hey, there's Rel. I mean, I don't know much about comics anyways, so...
Get this. Her entire origin was that she was destined to become the mother of the Messiah
Oh.
of the Marvel Universe.
Oh.
And she
Fucking
was a
Jesus.
Vietnamese hooker who had empath powers and super martial arts. And she was so good, she could solo the Avengers in her first comic run.
Huh. Interesting.
The writer wanted to make her a femme fatale, so she kissed all the other Avengers, males, except Black Panther.
Huh.
Did I mention this was the 70s?
Yeah, I mean, sounds about right.
You know, the thing that I find the funniest is that he has this obsession with this character being a Mary Sue, who's also Mother Teresa, and wanting to, not Mother Teresa, Mary Magdalene. Was that her name?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
prostitute that Jesus hang out with.
Mm-hmm.
No. Mary, his mother.
Yeah, Mary Magdalene is the prostitute. Mary, like the Virgin Mary, is his mother.
Yeah, he wanted to make her like the, dad.
Listen,
except,
I know my Christian lore.
And then apparently, yeah, she just has a kid, and then it turns out the kid is, Hitler.
Oh.
Like Space Hitler. Space Plant Hitler.
Uh-huh.
And he wanted to get revenge on the aliens who, you know, trying to massacre their people by committing genocide on all alien life forms that are human, not plants.
Huh.
I'm not shitting. That's
Okay.
actual lore.
Okay, that guy died like hours before he killed me, but sure, whatever, we'll take it.
You know, like this guy really liked Mary Sue back in like the 70s and 80s.
Hmm. Oh, this guy is mega fucking dead. There we go. Oh my god, you good, dude?
I'm good.
Do you have to paint up spawn? Do you know what I'm referring to?
No.
Oh, there was a clip where Mason, I was playing the Splatfest with Mason. And he was like, oh, I gotta paint up spawn. And then he let out the fucking loudest, the wettest belch I've heard in my life.
Oh, okay.
He was like, oh, I gotta paint up spawn. And then he fucking threw up.
Oh, I got a paid up spot.
Oh. Oh no.
I think I actually
no,
put the
Cat.
clip of it on my, on the server.
Wait. Everyone, I have something important to tell you all.
What?
But
7-Eleven is releasing Big Bite hot dog sparkling water.
not gonna lie, I thought it was a Splatoon kind of announcement for 7-Eleven.
I'm making an announcement on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He
I
pissed
am
on
more
my fucking...
surprised you guys aren't discussing the fact they're selling hot dog water as a drink now.
I drink hot dog water.
It's sparkling too, so it's gonna be bubbly.
I drink it.
That
I do
should
it.
definitely go on the most fucked up appetites.
Listen, I'll try everything once.
We're gonna be in stream, and we're gonna hear Cat having like hot dog belches.
Listen, you ever like buy like a pack of hot dogs and then there's like the water that's left over and you're like, man, I don't want to waste it. I spent money on this.
And that's why they turn into a drink.
Yeah. Like, you spent money on it. Like, I might as well drink it. Like, it's just water that tastes like hot dog, right?
Oh yeah, by the way, Kat,
Mm-hmm.
whenever if you like have Red Robin, make sure you get tons of water because it will make you a bit thirsty afterwards.
I know. I'm a thirsty little boy. I can drink.
I thought you were a creature.
Yeah, I'm a little creature, la creatura.
Wait, you know what?
What?
You know what?
What? Hole? What are you doing? Are you gonna make me hydrate? Soda! Soda! Okay, okay. I gotta get my Wawa.
Also,
Twinkies.
where the fuck is it? The
Are you gonna make
Winkies.
Are you gonna make me hydrate as well?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it. There we
you
go. Okay, drink up.
I'm drinking with you as well.
Huh. It's taking a bit to find a match. It's taking a bit to find people for a match.
Just joined.
I know. Sabrina, why did you DDoS the lobby?
I didn't mean to.
Ugh.
That little pause there, I was flabbergasted.
Bro is flibber blubbered.
Wait, let me look up. Let me go here real quick. What's the characters look like in the battle in the shop? I like him. Goof little dude. Damn, how come all the males got their fucking alts, but not the Lego minifigure, not the female variations? I hate it here.
That's called, it's sexism? Favoritism? Clearly the Fortnite devs are, the hate woman.
Like, this shit's embarrassing. I'm gonna be real.
I will say one thing that kind of disappoints me about Fortnite is that all the female characters kind of just have, like, the exact same body type. Like, there's only, like, one or two female characters that I can think of that's, like, isn't just the default female skin, but with, like, a different face and outfit. You say that, but they make more female skins? I'm not saying that they don't have female skins, I'm saying that, like, all the female skins just kind of have, the same body type. The same body
no,
type and
she's not
silhouette.
wrong. Yeah, she's not wrong.
Like, there's
Literally,
like, the only one I can think of is, like, this one thick Fortnite character. And I like her! They should have more characters that look like her.
I feel like the big issue is either that A, those are not selling well, or B, it's a lot easier to just make.
Also, I'm
Same
like,
thing.
where are all the buff women? Where are the fucking muscle girls?
Yeah, where's
Does-
Cora?
Wait, does the Moma not count?
Does what not count?
The demon bitch that
Demon bitch.
you know the one I'm talking about.
Listen, I'm thinking of, like, someone built like Noi Dorohedoro.
Oh. Well, to be fair, like, some of the guys even have this problem, especially like fucking Goku and Vegeta.
Just like, I don't know, like, they have Meowscles, right? They have fucking Meowscles. Like, they can make, like, larger characters with big buff muscles. I'm just like, I don't know, I want to play some
I
fucking,
know what you're saying, absolutely.
I want to play some
agree.
muscle girl.
I guess there's a Volpez. I think she counts.
Like, even, like, I don't know, that, like, I feel like even, like, a lot of the joke skins, like, the male characters get, like, sillier, like, joke skins, while the female characters always have to have, like, the same body shape, like, they all have to be, like, sexy, you know? And it's just, like, can I have, like, I want to have some, like, the sillier, like, female skins as well.
There's like not a lot.
Like, what, there's, like, Peely, Fish Stick, Meowscles? Like, those are all, like, male joke skins. I want some jokey female skins. I'm trapped against this block.
Yeah, I understand your problem exactly. I'm just looking at this now. I never actually got it pointed out to me until now.
Like, I think, like, Fortnite has a lot of really great character designs. I just think they could be better. And they still do
Absolutely,
kind
no,
of,
I
like,
agree.
have a lot of the issues that are prevalent in just the gaming industry. Like, for example, like, people have said this repeatedly, but they have, like, excellent like designs for black characters. Like honestly, some of the best in the industry. Like they don't have the same fuck-ass Killmonger hairstyle for every single black character. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I think Trace has that problem. Let me show you a picture of Trace. But I don't think he's that bad.
Like I'm not saying that the hairstyle is bad. Like I think the hairstyle looks really good. But it's like, it's overused. Like, why does every single black character have that hairstyle? Like, there's more you can do.
I know what you're talking about.
There's more you can do with their hair than just give him, like, a fucking Killmonger sideswept looking cut.
Even Miles got hit. Even Miles got hit with that shit.
Yeah.
Bro, Eddie got hit with that shit. Have you seen Eddie from Tekken?
Yeah, I saw.
Like, if you look at Tekken 7 Eddie and then you look at Tekken 8 Eddie, it's like, what the fuck happened to your hair, dude?
Wait, who's Eddie again?
Tekken character.
No, like, I know he's from Tekken, but who? Hang on, I could look this up.
Like, it seems like in games, there's, like, only 2 hairstyles for black characters, and it's the fuck-ass Killmonger hair and an afro. And, like, even Splatoon is kind of guilty of this, because because, like, one of the first few hairstyles that Ocklings got was the afro. And, like, they didn't really have any, like, black hairstyles until Splatoon 3 with, like, the cornrows.
Like, the reason why people bring up Leroy when they talk about this, because look at Leroy's hair. Look at this fucking majestic character design.
Let me see. You know, like, that shit goes hard.
Now look at what they did to Eddie Gordo. Slip. This is him in Tekken 8.
It's the same fuck-ass hairstyle!
Now look at Tekken 7, the transformation.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, they show that they can make different black hairstyles, but they all default back to, like, the same, like, fucking... the same thing. It's like carcinization. Everything evolves into Crab. All black hairstyles evolve into Killmonger.
You know what's funny?
Killmonger, aka the dreadlock comb-over.
I think DJ got it relatively better. Again, DJ got a whole ass transformation to being a really cool character design from his like original form.
That's a really cool design.
You want to see the original DJ? It's funny.
Sure.
I'm bringing the Street Fighter 2 up because he barely changed over the years, and it was hilarious.
Honestly, Tekken just has some really cool character designs. Oh, the fucking crew cut.
Not just that, look what his fashion compared to like he is today.
Oh, wow.
Bro got no drip. Bro has negative drip.
And then look at DJ now.
That's crazy.
Honestly, like, modern Tekken has some really cool looking characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a better picture of Street Fighter 6's DJ, by the way.
There we go. Already killed one guy. Get bamboozled, idiot. Oh, damn it. There we go.
You know, I just find that shit hilarious.
Oh my god, nobody can get past me! I'm just bamboozling up! Yep, they just...
Infamous Bamboozler.
They can't get past me. Bamboozler is just too good.
You know, generally speaking, I understand that completely. Because, like, I don't know what it is about certain games where, like, depending on what you get, either girls get insane amounts of customization or boys do. It's always one or the other.
I feel like Splatoon can kind of get away with that because the female Inklings have always had like more customization options. But like if you look at like the dev interviews about like how they made Splatoon, that was deliberate because they said themselves that like they noticed how like video games have always been like incredibly like male-centered, and they honestly didn't even they considered like not even coming up with like a male Inkling model for the first game because they wanted the woman to have more of a centered like to have more of a focus in Splatoon.
I wouldn't have that mind. That'd be nice.
Like yeah, like I get it. Like
Yeah.
like gaming has always been such like a male-dominated hobby and industry, and it's nice that like the devs recognize that and they wanted to like challenge it.
Funny enough, that mentality is why they changed, I think, the avatars for Pokemon Go, but they did not take the right lesson for that, I'll tell you what.
It's like I am in the end I am happy that they did actually have like a male avatar, but they have kept the philosophy of it like still being like a very female-centered like game. Because like the idols, like all the primary idols are all females. The only male idol is Big Man, and he is like, I mean, he's pretty much a joke character.
I was gonna say, with idol culture, I think it's primarily female in Japan to begin with, so...
Yeah, but like still, like if you look at all like the major like all the major like characters and NPCs in Splatoon, like even then like the only like prominent male character is like what, Big Man, DJ Octavio, and Craig Cuttlefish, which is a fucking anthropomorphic manta ray, an old man, and the villain.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think all the canonical genders of the ancients are also female too.
Yeah, they're primarily like drawn as female in promotional artwork. I think Agent 3 is the only one whose gender kind of like swaps back and forth. But Agent 8 has always been depicted as female in promotional artwork, and so has Agent 4.
What about Agent 5?
There is no Agent 5. There's Agent Neo 3. And I think Neo 3 tends to be depicted as either gender because Splatoon 3 just kind of got rid of gender as a whole.
Right.
But, like, I mean, but I like it because, like, Splatoon, just as a whole, has kind of been, like, the whole theme has kind of been, like, rebelling against the norm, self-expression and such. And I feel like having, like, a very female-focused, like, character design kind of leans into that, you know?
Absolutely.
Agent 3 was female depicted. I think in, like, the early... I think it's in Splatoon 1. Like, back when Splatoon 1 was mostly a thing, I think Agent 3 was mostly depicted as female. But then when Octo Expansion dropped, they started depicting them more as, like, either male or female.
You know, it's probably why, probably the big reason why, for Smash, or the female Inkling is the main Inkling for, gameplay purposes.
Yeah.
It's also funny because, like, even Pokemon has that kind of funny problem, in a way. Where a lot of people gravitate toward to the female characters because they're more interesting in their appearance.
Yeah.
Like, people remember Gloria, people don't talk about fucking Victor.
I don't know what that guy was thinking. You were going... That was a Kraken. You are going to explode.
People like the Scarlet and Violet character, but they also barely talk about them because them bitches have no grip.
I mean, I like the Scarlet and Violet character designs for, like, the main characters, because they actually do look like children. They look more like children than any of the other Pokemon protagonists, I feel.
You see, I would absolutely agree with that. However, I am salty that they got rid of the ability for us to express ourselves.
True, true. That is kind of cringe. Oh my god, my aim is so fucking bad. There we go. That guy's worse, though.
I do not mind the school outfits.
Yeah, like, I mean...
See,
I like that they look like children, because we're always told, like, oh, you just turned 10 years old, you can now go into Pokemon World, and I look like a fucking, like, 16-year-old.
See, I understand that. However, with me liking the fact that I can dress my character however I want, Losing that privilege just
Yeah, that's fair.
Did
I feel
not
like they
sit
could
right.
have kept like the character models and designs the same, but like had like still kept the customization and outfits.
the reason why I think they did that was because Japanese school kids are not allowed to like wear anything about their uniforms, even on school trips.
I mean, fair,
being
but like
said,
that's
we're in
not Japan.
Spain.
We're in Spain.
Exactly.
There we go.
And I'm not sure if Spain's the same way. But come on, bro. Let me just dress myself. I look like a fucking goober. Most of us, like my friends who like playing Pokemon, we were like, damn, we got like no fashion. We look
No
like fucking
drip,
nerds.
negative drip.
The only ones who got away with it is like Violet, because they actually have a nice ass colors with their purple.
Purple.
I love the little blooper, 8-bit blooper panel.
Okay, I'm gonna get fucking exploded. Oh, that almost killed me. That guy's dead. I'm gonna need my teammate to fucking paint up for me, please.
I know one thing that bugs the shit out of me every time
Okay.
is the people who complain about a character being ugly when they're female. Because you know for a fact, they're just goons.
I always thought that was a weird complaint for like why people don't like a character. Like, oh, I think they're ugly. Like, okay. What does
actually
that
why
have to
my-
do with how good a character is? Like I didn't realize this was porn.
Funny enough, that's the reason why my buddy Dylan hates Animal Crossing fans.
Oh dear.
By himself liking Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, the whole like ugly villager thing. I mean, I feel like that's a bit different because it's like getting like customizing the aesthetic for your island. Some people just want a certain species and such. They want to build an ethno state.
That's fair, but you got to remember it also got really out of hand during that time.
Oh yeah, fucking Raymond. God.
Oh yeah.
The shit with
Ugh.
Raymond was so fucking funny.
I do not like Raymond at all.
I think Raymond is fine. I just don't understand why everybody went fucking rabid for him.
Yeah.
'Cause you can get a cute male cat boy in a maid outfit, that's why.
Yeah,
He looks like a
mean, the
looks
fact
like
that
a
he has-
TikTok entrepreneur.
I mean, the fact that he has heterochromia is also pretty cool. That's a cool character trait, but...
Yeah.
Also, hello, Danny. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Just doing some Sploon 1. Trying to get my money's worth for this game. Before it gets fucking nuked.
Because
I'm
the
gonna
reason I
go
brought that up is
nozzle
because I
nose.
remember when like people got upset at Tifa for the remake. It was funny.
Wait, why were they
Remember-
upset about that?
Well, they thought they thought she was too ugly?
Her titty too small.
Ah, that's cringe. That's a boring fucking reason.
Yeah.
Listen, all I'm saying is I've never played a Final Fantasy before in my life, but I've seen the mods where they make her super fucking muscular. And if she looked like that in the base game, I would consider picking it up.
I wish her arms looked a little bit better.
Yeah, it does seem a bit weird, like her limbs seem kind of short. But like overall, like listen, you guys know I love my muscle girls.
Oh, I know. I have a friend and other friend who also likes them. It's just the way they design the arms just look a little too off-putting.
Yeah, I feel like the limbs, the proportion of the limbs are a bit strange, but just overall, like, I think it's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that when you have to look at the arms, it's just off-putting, sadly.
Need to get level 20 before the game gets nuked. Yeah, because I think you unlock all the weapons at level 20, right? Fortunately, I've already reached 29. I don't think it's too much of a grind to get to level 20. What level
said
are
you're
you right
29?
now? I'm at level 29. You have to get to level 20 to unlock all the weapons in the shops.
Okay.
All right. It's Moray Towers and Museum. I want to play at Anchovy. It's the only map I haven't touched yet. I'm gonna make a room. The only buff guy is Barrett. Also, I'm using the word guy because I cannot say that word.
Oh, did he do what Nikki did?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fair.
It's okay,
Sure.
Rel's black. He can say it. I can't, though.
You know, Bear's the only buff man. However,
Oh, there's. Oh, Cat.
I like Cloud. He's cool.
There are two.
He's my dork.
There's someone else that has the same name as me.
Oh. Albert.
You know what's the weirdest part?
Alberto versus Alberto. Who will win?
In a novel, they actually confirmed that when Barrett lived in Midgar, there was actually people who were too scared to go to his bar.
Huh. That seems racially motivated.
It is. They made a point to bring it up.
No, I fell.
That guy exploded. I mean, it makes sense. Honestly, it's kind of cool that they just have, like, a black character that prominent in, like, an old game like that.
Oh yeah. Fun enough, when I learned about the novel, I remember reading the novel, you learned other cool fun fact. The fact that the reason why the bar had a secret hideout in it is because the previous owner just liked secret hideouts when he was a kid, so he decided,
I mean, yeah, secret hideouts are pretty fucking cool.
So, the reason why they had a secret hideout was because the old owner who gave him the bar just had it there because he thought it'd be cool.
I mean, listen, if you owned a bar, would you not put a secret hideout for no fucking reason?
I would.
Oh, I would.
Like, listen, when I, like, if...
That's all gonna be for my Twitch homies.
Listen, if I got my own house, I would build a secret hideout in that house. So, hello, Mason. How you doing?
Hey,
I
Mason.
saw you
Mason.
streaming earlier. Hopefully you had a good time with your stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just
So-
splooning it up.
Not only did you have that with Barrett, which was funny to me, you also had a...
Seems like they made point sensors last longer as well in Splatoon 2 and 3.
Yeah, they lasted very long.
Because, like, you put them on the ground, and it's like, they just kind of disappear immediately. In Splatoon 1. Why can't my fucking Zukas hit anyone? That guy's in the fucking corner! Kill him! There we go.
Then you had a... What was it?
I like Mason just going, I'm white. Thank you, Mason. Very cool.
Said it so proudly.
Wait, Mason, Mason, I thought you were a shark.
Bro's just a guy.
Mason, not you were a shark. Not guy, I thought you were a shark.
Yeah, he's a great white shark.
Okay.
I like how
I
you
thought you were
just
the Blaha
paused.
shark.
I like how you paused and you were just like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
I got.
Hi.
Wait, I thought you were a Blaha shark.
Yeah.
Where's this
I mean,
Albert guy? I wanna find them.
I mean, Blahaj is a great white, isn't it? Alberto's on a fucking mission to find Albert. He's the Charger.
Nice.
I think the funniest thing when it comes to, I just realized that the funny action cone has trans colors.
The funny what?
Little split. Little split.
Little split?
He's, one of the bananas in, Fortnite. His, pants are blue with blue and pink, sprinkles all over.
Did you know that there is a trans clam on Museum d'Alfonsino in Splatoon 3?
I like that.
Let me see if I can get the picture of it. Because it straight up just is the trans colors. I think it's even like in the right order as well. Let me
Oh, I think
find it.
I've seen it. Did I?
I think my favorite thing with trans flag was with, Celeste, where she shows it off, and then just Pepino says, I don't know what nationality that is, but I'm Italian.
Oh yeah, I've seen that meme.
That's funny.
Oh god, I remember like someone like there's like this one gaming journalist or something who got like really tilted over the trans flag being in Celeste, and they were like wokeness ruining my games, and then people are like, my brother in Christ, that flag is like 5 pixels wide. Why, like you're not gonna see this unless you're looking for it. And then he's like, oh, but it's like zoomed in the picture that I posted. And then they were like, well, why did you don't have to zoom it in? Of course you can see it if you zoom in. So why did you zoom it in? And he's like, because I have to. And I'm just like, what the fuck do you want? It's so fucking stupid.
So, my take with this is that I don't like quote-unquote wokeness in games when it's artificial wokeness.
You mean just like virtue signaling?
Virtue signaling.
There it is. There's a
or
trans clam. Love that bitch.
The
Where is it?
what was
I posted it in the cool kids room.
Oh, we just got
What's
a
the best way to
disconnect.
put it? It's
Oh.
like, you know
Well-
that corporation is a piece of
Rip.
shit, and you know
yeah,
they're
like just kind of like rainbow
politically
capitalism.
Yeah.
here's my take on it. My take on it is, I would rather the corporations be like trying to sell to us and like trying to like advertise to us than the people who want us dead. That's my take on it.
Oh, that's fair. The reason why I noticed that it's been a problem was because I have a buddy. Her name is Maxine, and she talks about how one of the things that she notices when the people try doing this is that anyone like her, they will instantly tear you apart only because they know you're fake. What happened?
I was partying with someone and my teammate killed them.
Aw. That's sad. Like, it was more like... what's the best way to put it? It's like when they talk about characters who are gay, but then it turns out they were like either off-screen or they just kill off their gay lover without ever seeing them be gay.
I think that's called. I mean, that's a pretty common trope. You ever heard of the term barrier gaze?
I have, yeah.
I have.
And queer baiting.
Yeah, queer baiting, barrier gaze, something that Voltron is very well known for. Oh no, Ro! I didn't realize that was you. Here, I'll kill myself.
I know we talked about it with,
Hi, Cat.
Funnily enough,
I saw you committing
Overwatch.
suicide.
Yeah, I know, because I accidentally killed Rel. I didn't realize that was Rel. I thought that was the guy who killed me.
Bruh. It's funny. Because remember we brought it up because of Overwatch.
Look, I'm trying to I want to try to at least play the game.
Overwatch is fucking insane because they had like a diversity scale. Like, oh, if you like, oh, we're trying to like reach this check. We're trying to like have this checklist of like diverse characters. So like, if you are like this race instead of this race, then you have more diversity points. And I just think that is a fucking wild measure to have.
Yeah, I think me being an overweight, autistic Latino is probably more diverse than Widowmaker, which is funny.
Widowmaker's French, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that alone gives her negative diversity points.
But you get the joke, right? Because it's like, it's funny that apparently certain, like, qualifications give you more points. Like being autistic.
I know, it's like when you get into like different races and sexualities, like what is like does being bisexual make someone like less diverse on the diversity scale than like if they were just straight up gay? Like, how do they measure that? Like, huh?
Like if you're like if you have everything they want except but you're straight, you apparently have less diverse points.
It's so funny. It's so weird.
Apparently robots get negative points.
I need to look at that scale. I want to look at it and like score myself. I want to see where I land on that scale.
I gotta find it. I know Pat and Wooly got their hands on it.
Also, thank you for the hydrate, Mason. At least they try to pander to people that aren't trying to genocide others. Yeah, like, that's where I was looking for, pander. Like, I would rather corporations pander to the gays and the queers than for them to pander to the homophobes who want to kill the gays, you know?
Or, you know, the Chinese government.
Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, of course at the end of the day they just want your fucking money. They're not your friend. Yeah. But it still shows, like, a general, like, cultural, like, zeitgeist in how they view these different groups of people. And if they're pandering towards the gays and the minorities, then it's showing, like, the general opinion of... the opinion of the general populace, which I still think is a good sign, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm making any sense here, but I just feel like...
Oh, yeah.
Like, of course, corporations, they're not your friend. Like, pirate anything that you can. Just fucking pirate shit. Corporations are not your friend. But it's still a good sign, because it shows, like, the general, like, consensus on how people view these groups. And if we're being pandered to, then that's just kind of generally a good sign, you know? Also, Widowmaker is Urple. The only race that matters, Urple guy. The Five Nights
I
at
think the
Freddy's
funniest
people.
thing when it comes to that was the reason I brought it up, the Chinese government thing, was because of Mulan, the remake.
Mm.
Remember what was
It's
that,
Oh.
funny
right?
because the Mulan remake fucking bombed in China as well.
Oh yeah. It's funny.
I mean, to be fair, the fucking actress is a pro CCP piece of shit, so.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I brought it up too because of the places where they were filming were very anti-Muslim.
Mm. Yeah, and the fucking like Disney like thanked like the facility that was like imprisoning the Uyghurs. I think it's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
It like thanked the facility for like thank you for
Thank-
helping us film on your set while they're like fucking imprisoning like Muslims and like actively committing genocide. So it's just like Disney
Disney.
going back to your roots. I see.
Yeah.
Throwing lemmings off of cliffs. I see Disney.
Did you know that Disney himself was a raging anti-Semite?
Oh, absolutely. No, that's like an open secret.
Oh yeah, going back to their roots, I see. God, I fucking hate Disney so much.
Did you catch that thing about the lemmings I said?
Yep, I know. They fucking like pushed lemmings off a cliff, and that's where like the whole like lemmings will like jump off of a cliff to their deaths rumor came from. When no, they don't do that. Disney just fucking sold a lie by killing all these fucking innocent creatures. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh. Also, he was, on the one hand, very patriotic and wanted to support our home. On the other hand, he was also very easily manipulated when it came to that shit, which is why he was an anti-union guy. Because it turns out his lawyer told him, unions, they support Stalin, and that's a bad thing.
Unions are pro-communism.
I'm not kidding. I'm not shitting you. That's like he was anti-union because he was told they were pro-commie.
God. I mean, yeah.
He was patriotic to a fault.
Yeah, this poor kid does not know how to use a leader.
Why, is he just like spamming it, or what's he doing?
He's just kind of standing in the middle of nowhere, just standing out in the open with a fucking giant sniper laser coming out of his ass. And he's expecting us to not just shoot him in the face.
Damn, that poor kid. I hope you take him out of his misery at this point.
Oh, I've done several. I've done so several times. I'll do it again.
Yeah.
There we go. I just did it. I just did it again.
I witnessed it.
Wait, are you on my team?
No.
Oh, I just killed your friend. I'm sorry. Bro should not be playing E-leader.
To be quite honest, like, some of my teammates just keep running in when there's literally dangerous hazards, like the bombs. Like, they just run through it. I'm like, why did you run through that?
I can't
They thought
fucking
they
aim
were
with
him.
Trizuka in
They
this
thought
game.
they thought they were that guy.
Can't aim with
That or
Trizuka
very-
in this game. I can't aim it in fucking Splatoon 3. There we go.
You know what? I'm kind of glad that Aerospray kind of got nerfed.
Nerfed? I don't think it was that good in the first place. Oh my god. This E-leader thinks he's Himothy.
Did we get any more information on the Baltimore thing?
On the what thing? Oh, the bridge?
Yeah.
I mean, the last I heard of it was just that people are just trying to the first responders are trying to fish people out of the river.
Yeah.
I haven't really heard anything
Because-
about it since. Other than people blaming different minorities for the bridge's collapse, when maybe it's just that it has shit infrastructure.
Well, remember, a fucking freighter crashed into it, so I'm just trying to think, why did the freighter crash into it? So I'm wondering if we had any information on that. Because that's a big fucking ship.
Disney going back to their roots they never left. True, actually.
You know what's the funniest part?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I was hearing stories about Song in the South, where apparently it was, back in the day, looked down upon because it wasn't racist enough.
Oh, God. Song of the South. I've never seen it myself. I've never seen it myself, but it's like, It's fucking wild because it was like trying to say that like, oh, like slaves and slave masters just need to like come together and sing kumbaya, and it's just like,
It was very tone deaf, yes.
yeah.
The idea with it was they wanted to have these stories, the folk stories being told via their character Uncle Remus. However, it sort of got devolved into this kind of story.
Like my impressions of it is that it rolls with the idea that like like slavery itself isn't bad. It's just that there are bad slave owners, which is a massive yikes.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like the whole thing with like why Harry Potter is also terrible as well, because the whole thing with the house elves,
baby.
the house elves, it's literally just a Song of the South where there was like, oh, like slave, there's nothing wrong with slavery, it's just you want to be a good slave owner, and it's like, how about we just don't have slaves, period? How about that, you know?
The house elves are such a crazy thing.
God.
Because
And,
like
oh my
Dobby was
God.
seen as like a freak in their society.
Oh my god, oh my god, I could talk about this all day. The fact that, like, Hermione was, like, the only one going, like, hey, like, this shit is fucked up. Like, maybe we should stop this. And she was being ridiculed for it. And then fucking J.K. fucking Turf Rowling comes along and is like, oh yeah, Hermione was always black. Do you not see the implications of having the female black heroine being ridiculed for saying that slavery is bad?
Wait.
Weird.
If she was black the entire time, why didn't we cast a black actress for her back in like the 2000s?
Because back in the day, everyone had to be white.
Yeah.
But then, like, and then J.K. Rowling was, like, retroactively trying to get, like, fucking, like, diversity brownie points. Be like, oh, no, Hermione was always meant to be black. And then, like, okay, so why did you write her being ridiculed for saying that slavery is bad? Like, do you not see the fucked up implications of having your black heroine trying to go, like, hey, I see, like, it's kind of fucked up that, like, slavery is a thing, and I think I would like to stop it. And then having the main protagonist be like, I think you're actually insane and stupid, and you should shut up, probably.
Harry is such a weird character, because the only reason why I know he probably agreed with their sentiment was because he likes the wizard world over normalcy way too much.
I've heard people describe Harry Potter as, like, Harry exists to defend the status quo. He is inherently an anti-revolutionary character, with no politics and no spine. And, like, yeah, like, he literally becomes a cop at the end of the book, right?
Well, to be quite frank, when you say that, it's weird to say that when, like, Lord Voldemort's just a flat-out terrorist and killing massive amounts of
I mean,
people
yeah, but even then,
while
that kind of,
also
like,
being
upholds, like, the thesis of the book, which is that, like, the status quo is good, actually, and, like, whenever there are problems, it's because there are bad individuals, not because the system itself is flawed. Voldemort was just one bad individual. He's not a product of the system, he's just one evil guy who they had to kill.
I thought the point was because of the fact that it was mostly purebloods who were anti-his, that it was trying to say that people who are Puritans in this regard are wrong in their, like, fundamental beliefs. Because most of his supporters were pure-blooded. Like the Malfoys.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, I have never, like, been interested in Harry Potter. I've never read the books because just the overall world never interested me. But it's just, like, the things that I've seen, like, video essays, I've, like, seen, like, excerpts from the books. Like, of course, like, I don't get invested in the world because I just find the world to be wholly uninteresting.
No,
But, like,
fair,
holy
no, I
shit,
read
like,
it when I was,
the implications with a lot of this, like, the subtext, it's just like, why did she think this was a good idea?
Because, like, I read these when I was in high school, so I remember some of the stuff with it. Like, Voldemort himself, while being like while his origin was very tragic, he was also just a massive dickhead to the point where he, like, willingly killed off a girl just because he wanted to with the snake. There's like a lot of things with it. Like I always thought it was against the fundamentalism of their wizardry world because of how most of the purebloods are
I've
for
been made to
Voldemort.
drink again.
Bruh. Sorry if I'm boring with this. It's just me recalling the plot.
I mean, like, I don't really have much to say about it because, again, like, I've only really seen, like, one of the Harry Potter movies, and I've never actually read the books. But, like, I've seen excerpts, I've seen, like, countless video essays talking about, like, the implications of the world building and, like, just how fucked up it can get.
Oh yeah, no, it's...
And it's just,
really
like...
fucky.
It's kind of crazy how, like, people just let that shit slide back then.
Well,
Or, I mean, white people let that shit slide. I feel like a lot of, like, queer people and, like, people of color have been talking about its problems for ages, and they were just kind of ignored because, you know.
I generally feel like what happened was people didn't really notice the issues until the,
all the turf shit came out.
Yeah.
Like, that's what, that just kind of opened the floodgates. It's kind of like the Illuminati situation where, like, these problems have been going on for years, but they never got brought to light until, like, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Mm-hmm.
RJ, you know about the Illuminati situation, right?
Oh, yeah, no, I used to watch it all the time. It sucked when I found out that she was actually a massive,
It's funny because, like, all of this came out because she was, like, whining about, like, plagiarism that wasn't actually plagiarism. And then all of her ex-friends came out and be like, yeah, actually, she's a massive piece of shit? But yeah, I feel like it's kind of the same situation with fucking jowling, cowling, rowling.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. I can be proud to say that I was never a fan of Harry Potter. I was always an Animorphs kid, and Animorphs is probably the most based kids series you can ever get into. Listen, if there is anything to take away from this stream, is please read Animorphs.
Because I read Harry Potter as a kid. I fucking love that shit. And then, like, all this other stuff happened, and it just, like, ugh.
Like, I see the appeal of Harry Potter. I can see why people love it so much. Like, especially a lot of, like, bullied kids and, like, abused kids who, like, found, like, peace in, like, like, someone like them, like, being whisked away to, like, a whimsical, magical world where, like, they're the ones in control and have the power instead of the other way around, you know? Like, yeah. I can see the appeal in that. It's just a shame that the author doesn't practice what she preaches.
You know what's the fuck part, too?
What?
When you learn that, Harry's dad, the one they deified during most of the book, turned out to be a massive fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
And the funniest part, too, was the fact that, Snape, who was the bullied person in all this, who had a crush on his mom, who really likes his mom, she went with the bully after all this.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that alone, like, that isn't really, like, something to say about, like, the moral character of, like, J.K. Rowling, right? Because, like, I feel like it's good to, like, add complexity to your characters, and, like, oh, maybe good characters aren't all good, and bad characters aren't all bad. It's just that everything else about the series is, you know, the way it is. That poor Elib doesn't know how to play the game. That guy just fell off the map. That's kind of funny. But anyways, if you want, like, a real gray morality type shit in your children's series, read Animorphs. Like, that shit goes, like, real deep into, like, gray morality and the logistics of, like, committing war crimes, even if you're fighting for, like, the objective good guys.
I've had Kat tell me about this. I have a buddy who told me about this. It's fucking crazy.
Dude, I fucking love Animorphs. That shit was formative to my childhood. That shit radicalized me at, like, in elementary school.
At the very least, you weren't a monster kid.
What do you mean by that?
The manga series Monster.
Oh, I've heard of it. It seems interesting. I've heard people compare it to Death Note.
It's very, according to Kikaku.
Jesus, Jesus, Sabrina, you went ham.
Yeah, I'm goated.
Goated with the H3, goated with the sauce.
It's too bad that we are not gonna get an H3 meta anytime soon.
I mean, you never know. They might give it a fucking nerf. Not nerf. Not a nerf.
Nerf?
Please, no, not a nerf. They might give it a buff.
Are you talking about the H3 podcast being a buff? That's funny.
No, the H3 nozzle nose. It's a weapon in Splatoon 3 that is...
I know. I was fucking with you.
Yeah. I mean, just to be sure. It's such a cool weapon. It's just so mechanically demanding, and it doesn't give you the... For the amount of skill that you have to put into that weapon, it doesn't give you many returns.
Yeah.
We hitting the gym today? I mean, probably at the end of the day, I'll be working out again. I've been trying to work out for like 20 minutes before I go to bed every day.
But yeah, coming back.
Holy shit, it's
to
Albert!
Oh no.
You gotta diff him.
Yeah, I gotta diff him, and I gotta diff him with my H3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but coming back to the wizard game, which I don't really like talking about. I've honestly never really got into it. Like, I remember just like reading it as a mandatory book for class in middle school, and immediately I just wasn't all that into it. I was immediately bored.
Like, I find
unlike the
the
other
world.
students.
I think from what I've seen and heard of, like,
we're on the
the
same
world.
team.
Oh. But from what I've seen and heard about, like, the Harry Potter world, it seems incredibly boring and derivative. Like, it's just like your typical, like, dragons and magic fantasy world. There's nothing interesting going on.
Yeah.
I find that J.K. Rowling's prose incredibly irritating to read. Like, just use the word said. Ron ejaculated. That's like a real fucking quote from one of the books. Just use the word said, please. Like, I'm begging.
I think one of the things I think was the idea with the fact that it was basic dragon sorcery is also underneath the allure of being a modern interpretation of it, to the point where it's them trying to have this kind of fantasy, this kind of old-fashioned fantasy in a world where they have to hide it from like modern people.
Yeah, but it's like they don't really seem to like even explore that all that much. Like, they spend most of their time in like the wizarding world, you know?
Yeah.
So like that aspect of like the world building, like arguably the most interesting part of the world, isn't even like really explored.
Yeah, because she goes out of her way to explain why normal people will never find Hogwarts, because of ancient magic that can just stop airplanes and cameras and shit from taking pictures of it for some reason.
It's just like the magic system doesn't really make much sense either. Like, how is Ron's family poor when there are like magic that can like clone things?
It's illegal to clone money. If you do that, you're dead.
I don't know. It's just like
you're more than likely going to see a Dementor to try to pulling that bullshit.
But even that is just like, if you're poor and you're dying, like, I don't think I would care about that stuff. Like, anything to get more, to like be able to feed myself, you know?
Yeah, the issue is that if you try doing that, the ministry will come after you. It's a big mess, and then there's a high chance you're sending your soul sucked by Dementor.
But like,
Or
why? But why is it so against the law? Like, other than to say like, oh, we want to have a class system. Like that, like they never really like think beyond like the why. Like, okay, like let's just put like a social law in place that prevents people from doing it just because to like clean up any holes in our world building. But then it never goes any deeper than that. Like, why is like being able to feed yourself by cloning food items so against the law?
I gotta double check it because actually, fuck.
Like, it just seems like lazy world building, if anything.
Yeah, I agree.
What spell are you talking about, like clone money? I'm trying to remember.
Like, just any, like, they have spells that can clone items, right? I don't know the specifics, but I'm pretty sure those exist.
I don't remember that. There is no cloning spell.
Or just something that can, like, conjure items. Just
it's more like advanced teleportation.
Like, anything along the lines of that.
There is no conjuring in Harry Potter, I don't think.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember at some point, like, they talked about something like that.
No, it teleported food to them because they could just teleport food from the kitchen because of the house elves making food at astronomical rates. Or the self-refilling cup of whatever, because of teleportation spells. Like, they make it very clear you can't just make items out of nothing. It's the reason why when Harry Potter has to fight against a dragon with a broom, he has to specifically summon the broom.
Interesting. I mean, even that aside, there are other aspects of world building that just doesn't make sense. Like, again, like the whole, like, thing with time travel.
We don't talk about the fucking time.
Yeah, like, they just closed that plot hole by
time.
saying, like, oh, all the time travel gadgets got fucking destroyed. Like, okay. Cool, you don't address that plot point at all, you just fucking throw it down the sewer.
God, it feels like that they're kind of going the extra mile.
Like, I don't know, like, I just compare it to something like Animorphs, and the world building there is just so tight and interwoven. Like, there are, like... there's, like, the fucking, like, there's, like, multicultural, like, intricacies with, like, the different, like, species and different planets in, like, the aliens and Animorphs. And it's also, like, it all makes sense, and none of it is, like, really bullshit.
Well, yeah, no, like, I understand completely, because, like, the biggest issue with Harry Potter is that it focuses entirely on the British side of things.
Like, you can tell, like, the politics are, like, very British. But even just, like, honestly, like, because of Harry Potter, I thought that I didn't like fantasy as a genre, right? Because I thought Harry Potter was so fucking boring. And I was like, oh, Harry Potter is fantasy. All fantasy must be like this, therefore fantasy is boring. And then I got into this shit like Dorohedoro, and I'm like, holy shit. Fantasy can be interesting. It's just that Harry Potter has kind of degraded the genre.
Well, fantasy has always been interesting. It's been like, when you read something like Lord of the Rings, just an old
I mean,
fucking
Lord of the
book,
Rings
still...
kind of influenced a lot of the fantasy books after that.
Yeah.
Like, Lord of the Rings just kind of laid the foundation for, like, all fantasy genre afterwards. So, like, I give Lord of the Rings, like, a pass for that. Harry Potter just kind of took that same formula and, like, made it even more stale, I feel. And then everything tried to copy Harry Potter, which led to the entire fantasy genre just kind of seeming boring and samey to me.
Well, it wasn't just they wanted to copy Harry Potter. It was a young adult book trend in general, just to have that kind of, like...
I mean, true, now the trend is, like, fucking, like, YA dystopias. They're copying Hunger Games now.
Yeah, very much so.
But it's just, like, fantasy can be interesting. Just look at Dorohedoro, which has, like, such an interesting and, like, different world. I mean,
normally people
to be fair,
don't use
Dorohedoro
that for me.
was probably pre-Harry Potter stuff, and it was Japanese, so it wasn't even influenced by, like, by that. But I just, like, it's like fantasy can be interesting. Like, it's just...
Funny that you use that example, not Percy Jackson, which is something a lot
I mean,
of
I
people
never read
grew
Percy
up
Jackson
with.
myself,
That's
so I can't
fair.
really say anything about it. Although I did hear that Rick Riordan is fucking based. Like, listen, the only children's series that I really got into as a kid was Animorphs. That's the only book series that I can really speak on much. Let's see, what weapon do I want to use next? I feel like Swift.
Let's hear.
I'm trying to think, like, what were some of my favorite
gotta
child
change my
books
gear.
that I really enjoyed growing up.
Like,
I think Raw-
genuinely, I fucking adore Animorphs. Like, I could go on for hours about how much I love that book series. I'm sorry. Continue.
It's okay. Honestly, I think, like, the one book series that really fascinated me a lot as a kid was probably all of Roald Dahl's books.
Oh, Roald Dahl. Oh, I love these books as a kid. If you want to play a wizard game, you'd be playing Wizard 101. Base Terrell, actually. Listen, if I wanted to play, like, a sprawling, like, open-world fantasy with, like, interesting lore and characters and an interesting magic system, I would be playing, like, fucking Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3.
Didn't Wizard 101 have a pay-to-win problem?
No clue. Probably. You'd rather Maze Runner than the Hunger Games? I've never actually read or... I think Maze Runner has a movie, right? Although it's probably not very good.
You know what's funny part? My brother has actually got a chance to watch the Hunger Games movie, and when him and my dad watched it, they were like, "Damn, this shit mid as fuck."
Really?
I think the Battle Royale aspect was really fun. I'm a big fan of just death games in general. It's a
I
big
like
reason,
that as well.
big reason why I
Well,
like
mostly-
Danganronpa so much.
Well, the issue with with them having the death game was like, so how come no one has at this point uprise against the rich people until now? Because they like history, so there's a lot of like history of just, yeah, no, there's gonna be a rebellion. It's gonna happen. It's not gonna stop after one Squawk rebellion. It's gonna keep happening.
I mean, I think it's because, like...
And it was also
It's because,
they
like, the
didn't-
whole society was, like, built on the tales of a revolution. The reason why it's like that is because there was a revolution before, and the point of the Hunger Games was to, like, basically prevent that from happening again. To, like, basically they wanted to, like, weaken, like, I guess the lower class, like, districts, you know?
What the fuck?
By using the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
And, like, dampen their spirits by, like, killing their children every year. And also, like, it's just a very young country. Like, Panem is a very young, like, country. It's, like, I think it's
Yeah.
only, like, like, by the events of the first game, the first book, it's only, like, been there for, like, 74 years, I think?
I guess it's just like it just found it like a weird plot to begin with, and my brother actually got to saw Battle Royale, which he thought was a much better story in general for a Battle Royale.
Battle Royale is... I mean, it's interesting. It's very focused on, like, criticizing Japanese culture, specifically. I think Battle Royale was, like, primarily a critique on, like, how Japan doesn't value its youth. So it's definitely, like, it's a very, like, very Japan-centered critique on society. So it doesn't really translate as well over to, Oh my god, I just saw you get obliterated, Sereno. I saw the Kraken
I
coming
hope
for your
that
ass.
I hope that the next arrow spray doesn't use Kraken. It, so
They're not giving me a Kraken. Oh my god, I can't squiff.
No, just very interesting because I never thought Hunger Games looked interesting. But then again, I'm not a fan of like death games in general.
Shut up. Not you, just the guy I was fighting. There we go. But I think, like, the most interesting about Hunger Games is that the heroine is a reluctant heroine. Like, there's nothing special about her. Like, she actually hates being, like, the figurehead of the revolution. She just wants to live, like, a normal, quiet life and, like, go back and take care of her sister, right? Like, that's her main motivation. She just wants to keep her sister safe. But then she was, like, roped into this, like, huge revolution that she never wanted to be a part of as,
Yeah,
like,
she
its main
only-
figurehead. And I think
she had
that...
to, like,
Yeah.
yeah, she had to, like, do the Hunger Games because her sister got chosen.
Yeah, like, the whole point of the Hunger Games is that Katniss never wanted to be part of this, like, this massive fucking... She never wanted to be part of this massive fucking story, pretty much. She just wants to protect her
Yeah.
sister, and I think that makes her, like, a really compelling character. Like, the way that they play up, like, her romance with Peeta or Gale, and it's like...
To be
They
quite
make it-
honest,
they make it very-
Can I talk about... Can I talk about the love triangle? It was so, like, too much, if I'm gonna be completely
No,
honest.
but the cool thing about it was that, like, Katniss was never into it herself. She literally, like, they say several times that she's just playing into it to garner sympathy from the Capitol. And she was never
that
actually,
is-
like, really had feelings for either of them. Like, she just was
That is
using
true.
that romance to, like, garner sympathy for their cause. Because, like, she's now part of this big revolution.
Yeah,
Kind of
but
fucked
then,
up,
like...
honestly.
Yeah, but
Like,
then,
it's-
like,
it's-
in...
Like,
later
that's the
on,
most
though,
interesting part about the Hunger Games. It's just how reluctant of a heroine that Katniss is. But every single book, every single like copycat YA dystopia that like nicked its shit just kind of missed that point.
What about Divergent though?
Oh, Divergent is so fucking bad.
Oh really?
Divergent is so fucking bad. I saw the movie, and it is unintentionally one of the funniest movies I've ever seen.
You think it's funny?
It's so bad.
Tell me tell me exactly like why though. Like give me your reasons.
Like the movie or the books?
Just in comparison.
Like to the Hunger Games?
In comparison to the book in the book.
Okay. I guess I'll be generous and only focus on the books.
Okay.
Firstly, dividing humanity into like different factions where they're only allowed to display one trait, and if they display another trait, then they get like killed. I just think it's kind of dumb. Like you're only allowed to be selfless, and if you're ever brave at any point in your life, then you're immediately like defective and have to be executed. I think that as a premise is just kind of dumb. But the dumber part is the reveal later on, where it turns out that they were genetically... The humans that are like that, like in the society, were like genetically like altered so that they can only display one trait at a time? And it's really like the Divergents who are normal? And I'm just like... Huh? What? Why? Like, at this point, my suspension of disbelief is kind of like... It's too much. Like, you're expecting too much out of me. And also, it's like, of course, like, the evil people are the people who are all smart.
They don't sound smart. They make such a
No, it's like the evil faction are the ones who are like, oh, our special trait is that we're all smart, and of course they're the evil faction. Because...
Okay, but what do you... As for Triss, like, what do you think of her as a character, like, as a main character?
I think she is as YA Mary Sue as they can come.
What?
Like, oh, like, she displays all these good traits. Like, she's selfless, but she's also brave. And it's like, what are her flaws, exactly? Like, what makes her flawed as a protagonist?
She's blander than Kirito.
Exactly. It's just like, I don't care about this character because there's nothing compelling about her.
But I guess, like,
also, hello, Rose. How you doing?
What about the fact that, like...
We're having a very interesting discussion right now while we play Sploon.
What about the fact that she, like, kind of struggles a lot with people thinking of her as, like, a fucking villain?
I mean, like... That just kind of comes... I mean, I feel like that's just kind of an artificial conflict for the point of, like, having a story at all. Like, of course, like, there's gonna be people who stand against the protagonist, otherwise you don't have a story in the first place. You need some kind of conflict for there to be a story. But the conflicts that they come up with are so, like, artificial and dumb, really. Like, listen, Sabrina, like, you can like Divergent, like, I get it, like, I like Terrible Media too. But, like, come on, it's bad. Like, listen, I still have a soft spot for Danganronpa. Like, like, you're allowed to like bad things. But Divergent is pretty bad.
I do not like Divergent, like, fully. Like, I do not like it fully. Like, I think it's pretty good. But there's just some things that kind of, like, made me question about the series, you know?
Like, also, like, I just think, like, also 4 is really dumb.
I still enjoy it a little bit.
Why is it everybody I know who likes Danganronpa goes, oh yeah, no, this is a garbage fucking franchise? It's like...
It's...
very constant.
It's just that there's a lot of aspects of it that don't really hold up well. Nowadays. It's like, like, the characters are compelling, but they're ultimately pretty shallow.
Because I know, like, one of the characters that people really had a problem with was, the beef-loving girl from 2, because it turns out they, yeah, iconic because of, something in her backstory, which they just play off as, like, a joke or something, or they don't play off as serious as it should be.
Honestly, Akane isn't really that much of an issue. I mean, like, of course, like, there's some aspects of their backstories that can be, like, kind of insensitive, but I feel like for the most part, like, Like, sometimes it's treated as a joke, sometimes they're taken more seriously, and they're meant to be like, oh, like, you have a, like, I have a sad backstory, you should feel bad for me. I think the most egregious thing Danganronpa's ever done was how the way they dealt with Kotoko in Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. You're dealing with a mystery illness, you have 3 doctors hounding you for info. Oh, shit, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. I hope they figure out what the fuck is going on. That sounds kind of terrifying, actually.
You were gonna say something about 4?
4? Oh yeah, 4. The love interest in Divergent. I just think his whole deal is kind of stupid. Like, oh, my name is 4. I'm so mysterious. You don't know what my real name is. Why are you called 4? It's because there are only 4 things that I'm afraid of. It's so stupid.
I'll be quite honest though, like, I think, like, him having, like, parents issues is kind of, like, a little too much, you know?
Oh yeah, wasn't one of his
dearie me.
fears, like, his dad
no.
beating him with a belt?
Bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. Oh dear.
What?
More news came out about Captain America 4, which many people were wondering, how cooked is this movie?
Probably pretty cooked.
There is new complications where a creative on the thing says, one of the worst things about working on this film is I have no creative freedom. I have to follow the comic books to a T. And people are like, what the fuck is going on now? What's going on now, Marvel?
Honestly, I just have absolutely zero interest in the MCU at all.
Everyone does at this point.
You're not missing
Like, I feel
out a lot,
like after
Pat.
Infinity War, like, people just, like, there's nothing interesting anymore. From what I've heard.
Yeah.
Like, there's
It
only,
also
like,
doesn't help-
one MCU-related movie I ever saw, which was, Shang-Chi, and I only watched that for the Asian lead. So...
But was it good though? In your opinion?
I thought it was alright. It's nothing mind-blowing, but it's a fun popcorn movie. It's nothing
I think the
mind-blowing.
saddest
There's
thing
nothing egregiously bad about it, but there's nothing really, like, insanely good about it either.
I mean, one of the saddest things about this whole discussion is the fact that nobody in Marvel, for whatever reason, had actually given each creative the resources they needed.
Why there's so many
Because, like,
carpet in this lobby?
people who are fans of the Scarlet Witch and the Scarlet Witch show were very unhappy with what happened to Doctor Strange. Because Sam Raimi never got the information he needed for his character.
It feels so weird to play a Swiffer without, like, the mid-air, like, reduced, like, charge. And, like, with no charge hold. Swiffer really just feels bad in this game, doesn't it?
It is, yeah, but it's gotten better now.
Yeah, it, like, actually
so
feels,
glad
like,
it did.
really cool to play in Splatoon 3 and 2. It's just in Splatoon 1, it's so bad. Like, I can't do anything with it. I just feel like I'm playing a worse version of the Bamboozler.
I think the thing I find it funniest when it comes to, we were talking about Danganronpa, right? Earlier?
Yeah?
Is how many people just do not like Ultra Despair Girls at all?
Okay, I have a mixed relationship with Ultra Despair Girls. I think overall, I think it is fine. I think there are lots of good aspects of it, and I think there are lots of bad aspects of it. I think the gameplay is, of course, one of the worst parts of it. The gameplay is very janky. It's trying to be a third-person shooter, and it's just kind of got, like, bad shooting mechanics. The story, I think, is overall, like... I think the story is compelling. I find a lot of the characters very, very interesting. They made one of the worst characters from Danganronpa 1, like, honestly, one of the best written characters in the entire series. Oh my god, I'm so bad. So, like,
Yeah,
I like it for that. Oh my god, dude. You know what? Just fucking... I hope I'm just gonna kill this guy.
oh yeah, the serial killer who never actually killed anybody in the story in the first game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, like, they, like, Ultra Despair Girls, like, honestly, like, made her one of, like, the most interesting and, like, best written characters in the entire series. So, like, I like it for that. But it's just like there's also a lot of like really baffling like decisions, and also just like again, the whole deal with Kotoko is just kind of gross. So
I wasn't
yeah,
gonna say anything about the carbon behind you, cat.
yeah. I mean, we've been trying to like kill each other for like an entire minute.
A minute?
Yeah, I mean, like he can't get close to
Did
me,
it feel?
and I
did it feel
can't
like
fucking
10
aim.
minutes?
Okay, there's a carbon right here. Oh, that guy fell off the map.
But you know, like you had that. You had
But yeah, it's just like I want to give Kodaka the benefit of the doubt and say that like he was intentionally trying to make the player uncomfortable by presenting them with like an uncomfortable subject matter, right?
yeah.
The problem is that Kodaka forgot his target audience, and that a lot of them are fucking gooner degenerates who are also probably pedophiles as well, you know? For any normal, sensible person, I think that the entire deal with Kotoko would be confrontational and uncomfortable, as intended. But again, you gotta remember that he's cultivated a large fan base of gooner degenerates who are gonna look at that shit and be like, "Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I'm gonna jerk my dick to it now," which is no bueno.
Despite me being a Ruby fan and knowing how degenerate our fan base can be, I have seen a lot of Danganronpa porn in my years.
Yeah.
I'm actually in a server with a person who has a chat specifically made to talk about Danganronpa fandom stuff, and most of it is just porn.
Yeah. Like, I don't even know if I want to bring it up. It's just like one of the most notorious members of like the Danganronpa fandom is like straight up just a pedophile.
Oh, I thought you were gonna bring up the funny cardboard cutout man.
Oh no, he's fine. That guy's based. But like one of like the loudest and biggest like people with the biggest followings in the fandom is just straight up an actual legitimate pedophile.
Ugh.
And it's like really fucking annoying that like every time I look up something Danganronpa related, I have to see his stupid fucking channel in my recommended section.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Like, dude also goes out of his way to, like, antagonize, like, people who ship gay ships. Because, like, he's also, of course he's also homophobic and transphobic, as well as being a pedophile, so.
Why would
but
you
yeah,
get
fucking...
on a gay ship? Weird.
But anyway, but yeah, just fuck that guy. It's... I still like the games. I still like Danganronpa as a series. I still think it's fun. It's fun to go back to. I like looking up some of the fan art of the characters that I like. But it has a lot of flaws. And it would be disingenuous for me to claim that it doesn't have those flaws, you know?
Yeah.
Also, hello, Cloud Prism. How you doing?
Hello.
Killed yet again by a mortar turret. Are you playing Helldivers? Playing Helldivers 2? That sounds like something that would happen in Helldivers 2.
I'm dying.
And have you some shit cube sugar honey iced tea. That is the better alternative to shit.
Are you guys talking about the Nintendo
No?
shit cube?
Are you not playing Helldivers?
Ken, I have to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know of the Nintendo shit cube?
No? Oh, you
Damn.
are? Okay, okay.
You guys ready for a history lesson?
Sure.
Back in the day, there was a overweight YouTuber who tried to be a
Boogie?
not Boogie, another one.
Okay,
I
that's
understand
not
why you
narrowed
said
down.
it. He attempted to he wanted to be an angry video game nerd clone.
Mm-hmm.
And when he tried to do that, he well, his first video was on the Nintendo GameCube, where he just kept calling it Nintendo Shit Cube. But he was so overweight and fat, you could hear him breathe in his mic, and you could barely get off his chair.
Oh.
And he just became a meme because of how weird it was just seeing him just sitting there, using a stick to poke his GameCube to talk about it.
Why? He was poking his GameCube with a stick? Why?
Yeah, just to point it out.
Huh.
One of his infamous quotes was, "The game just looks like a chocolate chip cookie."
Ooh, I got you, Rel.
Bruh.
Interesting.
I learned about the GameCube the other day, because he used to be like an old locale. One of the many angry video game nerd clones. And turns out his existence was something.
I can imagine.
Early internet stuff
here?
is like wild when you learn about it.
It's interesting seeing like people trying to like copy others and then like kind of developing their own identity.
Yeah, for better and for worse.
Yeah. Of course, a lot of Let's Players kind of tried to, I mean, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye generally were called, like, PewDiePie clones. Hey.
And they became more famous than PewDiePie because they said the Game Award.
Yep. Like, they've actually, like, behaved pretty well throughout all the years. Can I climb this wall? Thank you.
Yeah, people who are playing Minecraft and them developing their own personality.
So you simp hard Pyra? Isn't that the, your profile picture, RJ?
Pyrrha, yeah.
Pyrrha. Oh, there's a
Pyra
guy
is
here.
from Xenoblade.
Gotcha.
Thank you. I mean, listen, I don't play Xenoblade, nor do I watch Ruby, so I don't know how these names are pronounced. Oh my god, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I thought that was chat.
There's an arrow spray right here. I sniped one person, and that was about it.
They just
Yeah,
went to
I
my
cannot
bomb.
play Squiffer with this in this fucking game.
But in
There we
general,
go.
it was interesting learning about all this.
I think it is fun to study internet culture and just the evolution of, like, different little subsects of the internet and how they've changed over time.
Like how animators used to have a fine deal on YouTube until their algorithm changed. Like a lot of YouTube talk about how like a lot of downsizing and negativity that came to the YouTuber side was generally because of YouTube's changing in algorithm.
Oh, also, you're starting to cut out a bit.
Oh, my Wi-Fi is dying.
Rip.
Rip.
You're honestly gonna buy an E-liter if they pick up Moray Towers again. Okay, but like, listen, I'm a Moray Towers apologist. I think they unironically should bring this map back to Splatoon 3.
No, fuck it.
But imagine all the Squid Surge opportunities! Like, you're honestly gonna think that Moray Towers is worse than, like, what, Mincemeat Metalworks?
Wouldn't it just mean they're gonna put more unpaintable walls on Moray?
Oh, that'd be awful. Oh god, they might actually do that. Please, no.
Oh, I'm hoping.
Like,
No?
yeah,
What do you want less routes? What do you mean you're hoping?
That's
Like,
just
yeah, no.
Splatoon in a nutshell, though.
That's
Like, it's so
Splatoon
funny
3 in
is-
a nutshell.
No, just funny because I remember like I saw what they did to the heights. That was depressing.
Flounder Heights, like, I feel like they made it shorter, which honestly I feel like is a good change, because I feel like that map was way too fucking high. But they also, like, closed off a lot of, like, the routes to get to mid and out of mid, which I think is kind of baffling. Imagine all the snipers and Zuka? Oh yeah, true. Zuka does exist. Maybe I don't
Yeah.
want Moray Towers back then.
Yep.
Or, alternatively, they can bring back Moray Towers and then nerf Zuka. Sabrina, do you have anything to say to that?
It's not gonna happen. Moray Towers is not gonna happen.
But a Zuka nerf might.
Zuka
Nah.
nerf.
You're
Kill
just
the
a
Zuka.
Zuka hater. I know.
Yeah,
it.
I am a Zuka hater. Fuck that special. Overpowered piece of shit.
You know what? I'm gonna keep spamming that quad kill with the Zuka so many times just for you to be annoyed.
Okay. You keep spamming away until they finally fucking nerf it.
So what also happened, which I find funny, that just to like detract from all this, is just something I was thinking about, Kat.
Mm-hmm.
Is like, oh my, give me a sec. I'm trying to get my brain to work.
You have a brain? Can I have one?
Yes. No, you can't have it.
Oh, okay. They've never made any nerfs to Zuka, so you doubt that? I mean, they kind of nerfed the, they buffed the damage and then they re-nerfed the damage. They didn't nerf it back to, like, the pre-buff state, but they nerfed it a little bit. So they did nerf it. But they also need to nerf the startup lag, maybe the shot velocity. Nintendo, they love their shooters in Zuka. Yeah, but I fucking hate Zuka. They should get rid of it. They should give every single Zuka weapon Reef Slider instead.
Just wait until you watch my video, Kat.
Just wait until they finally nerf Zuka into the ground. Oh, and we got kicked back to the lobby. Well, it gives me an opportunity to switch off of Squiffer, because I don't want to play this fuck-ass weapon no more. It just feels bad
Alright.
to use Splatoon 1.
I'm gonna go Hydra.
Hi Dora.
Oh yes, we were thinking about like funny fandoms. I think the one I think of
Oh, I
sometimes
joined.
when it comes
Do
to
I have-
funny fandom
I do
is
have money.
Steven Universe. Funnily enough,
Oh god, Steven Universe discourse.
I watch an art streamer by the name of Sai, and I found her video because she was reacting to a video by Lily Pete about Steven Universe discourse.
Mm.
Lily Pete was like one of those people who was very antagonistic to Steven Universe for no reason.
I think Steven Universe is perfectly fine. Of course, there are things that you can criticize, but that you can say that about literally any show that's ever existed, so...
At least you're not calling the creator a Nazi sympathist. That's an actual thing I heard.
God, some people are just terminally online. Alright, I'm gonna make a lobby.
Honestly, that one part with me being stupid, I never knew that this whole theme was that they were turbo augmented pollutionists.
Hmm.
Because like they go planet to planet and they strip mine of resources and they go.
Yeah. They're colonists.
I prefer the term strip miner because that's what they do.
Hmm. I mean, they can be multiple things. They can be analogous to multiple things.
Yeah, colonists makes sense. Europe really did fuck over the world.
I mean, invading other countries for their resources sounds like a certain country we know. America.
Yep.
Cat, that's literally every single European Anglo-Saxon country. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, but... oil.
My girl. The British literally invaded India for their spices.
Yeah, but... oil is the topical subject these
I'm just
days.
saying, when you talk about colonists, everyone is guilty of it. Every European, U.S. country, North American country is guilty of it, except maybe
Yeah.
Canada. No, wait, Canada also.
Canada did some fucked up shit to the indigenous
Yeah.
population.
Yeah.
Yeah. So every Anglo-Saxon country is guilty of that, especially fucking Britain.
I mean, yeah, where do you think the Americans got it from?
Exactly. We got it from our fucked up dad.
God, America really is just daddy issues.
I still like that slander against the British. You guys invaded India for spices and then you never bothered using them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
British people be like, ugh, is that black pepper? That's too spicy for me. Oh. Oh, salt.
We're going to ruin the Chinese and give them opium. and then act like we were in the.
Oh, salt. Oh, that's a little too spicy for me.
Me when the
I prefer my food
British.
bland.
Me when the British try to act all innocent when they start
Like a
putting
basic
drugs in the
bitch.
Chinese community.
I prefer my food bland like a basic bitch.
I like my food. My favorite color of food is gray.
Wait. I have to try to remember. Was it the British or the French?
I mean, the French can cook. They just kind of
No, I'm
just
talking
use
about
a shit ton of butter and everything.
Talking about the Opium Wars.
It sounds British.
I'm trying to remember was the British or the French that was pushing drugs into Chinese people back in the day.
It's probably the British.
You might be right. Chat, anyone here who remembers history like on a T, just so you can remember?
I mean, I've never been the biggest history buff, so
That's all I'm asking chat, not you.
yeah, exactly. Come on. Well, I killed one of them.
Oh my
Jeez,
god.
Hydra is so overpowering.
I think the funny part, the reason why people were upset at Rebecca Sugar for all that, unironically enough, is because of the fact that she was forced to rush out that fucking finale. Because Cartoon Network was like, okay, you can have your gay wedding as an important plot point. However, your show is canceled for what you don't get one more season. You're done.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
So they literally had to rush all important plot stuff for those last episodes. And then it turns out they were given a second season. I mean, not a second season, another season because of the Steven Universe movie. Because someone at Cartoon Network was like, well, we can't promote your movie without a show, so we might as well give you another season. And at
Yeah.
that point, they were like, we just force us to rush our series. Bro!
I think the
That's why
moral
she-
of this story is that it's always the exec's fault.
The executives are, very creature-ish, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
The funniest part is I learned all of this because of,
Honestly, it's funny how
the-
even after all of that, like Cartoon Network is probably like the least ghoulish like cartoon program out of like Disney and Nickelodeon.
God, you're
'Cause in
you're not wrong. Holy
Because
crap.
Disney is Disney, and Nickelodeon. I mean,
Did
Dan
you guys
Schneider.
see Quiet on Set?
I've not seen it, but I've definitely heard I've definitely seen the conversation surrounding it.
Oh yeah, Dan Schneider is second in command who
Oh
did old
gosh.
Drake Bell.
No. I don't even want to even think about that fucking freak.
God, the whole Nickelodeon thing is like, it's insane, but also depressing how people just let that shit happen.
Yeah.
Even weirder was hearing how many people endorsed a guy who did what he did to Drake Bell.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, one, money, and two, they're probably just exactly like him, and if they have to kick out one guy, they gotta kick out all of them.
Oh yeah, some of the people that endorsed him were like guys on shows like Boy Meets World and shit like that. Like the young actors as well.
It's just overall just a fucked up and depressing situation.
Yeah. It's even weirder when during that entire thing. Did you guys see one of the clips they showed in that documentary on Twitter?
I don't think I have. I don't think I've seen anything
Yeah,
from the
me
documentary
neither.
itself. I've just seen like people talking about it.
Yeah.
I've seen a clip where it's this young black kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was dressed up in a nose costume. It was like a superhero costume, tight superhero costume with noses on it.
Hi.
And someone brought up that the noses kind of look a
Of course,
little
you're an aggressive
phallic.
player.
Well, of course, I'm using Splash. What do you expect me to do?
Be an aggressive support, not push in.
I have Zuka and Burst Bomb. What do you think I'm gonna do?
Oh god, Aphrodite on me. Leave me alone, Aphrodite. Don't lick my butt.
You playing Fortnite?
You're playing Murder Mystery, yeah.
Hmm.
Aphrodite's a killer, and I just ran from her. I do not want her to take Goofy's
Oh, I
butt.
should not have poked my head.
No, but
Yeah!
like, long story short, bad things!
Oh, that guy.
Right, whoever tried to shoot
That guy's
Aphrodite, you
mad.
suck. I really hope Poseidon didn't die. That'd be depressing.
No! You know what? That was deserved. You deserve that one.
Nope, not going that way.
Right. Run away, coward.
I think we call him coward. Get burst bomb, idiot.
Nah, Carbon got me.
Yeah. Get burst bomb, idiot.
Yeah, well that didn't count. You didn't get
Nuh-uh.
this anyway.
Okay, guess who successfully avoided the killer?
Not you.
Bruh.
Oh, I just tried a squid roll there. That was kind of fucked up.
Regardless, yeah, no, it was some fuck shit.
Just a little bit of fuck shit.
Yeah.
No! He's so weak. Oh, it's Rel. Hey, Rel. Taunted to
Rel.
get bodied. The truest combo.
Cat, you must destroy Rel. It is
I
your,
mean, looks like my carbon
prerogative.
teammate did it for me.
Huh? I'm gonna head off, guys. See you later.
Alright, later, dude.
Later.
Hi, Rel. That's not Rel. It's like the opposite of Rel. Nice speed. Whee! Alright. Severino, I'm sorry, but... Listen, I have Burst Palm and I have Zuko. What do you expect me to do, huh?
No, it's not your fault. It's just that we have double blaster on our team.
I mean, blasters are really good in Splatoon 1.
Yeah, but still, it cannot paint. Even with double blaster, it cannot paint.
It is interesting seeing how weapons got changed over time, because, like, the Splash-O-Matic not having, like, 100% jump accuracy feels really weird. This is why you go shooter, because no one has a shooter. If there's multiple shooters, there's no downside. Yeah, pretty much. Like, shooters have been consistently one of the strongest weapon classes in the game for fucking forever.
I mean, not all shooters.
Yeah, just overall, it's been the best weapon class. Overall. I mean, the H3 nozzle nose. Damn it, I missed.
In all my years of Trizuka seeing Cat, that's gotta be the worst one.
That's not even Trizuka, fuck you. Yeah, of course it's the worst one you've ever seen, because it's not even it's the wrong fucking special.
Ingzuka, Trizuka, there's not even a difference.
I mean, there quite literally is. Okay, well. Let me up! Who the fuck? Oh, it was you. You were hitting me from around the corner. That was kind of fucked up.
Hydra overpowered.
Hi Dora, hi Dora. How are you not dead? I hit you directly with a burst bomb! Man, really? You're not even a part of this conversation. Don't you squidbag me, I was trying to kill your friend. Here we go. Hey, Sabrina. Hi. Hi. No! No! Come on, teammates. Come on, kill him! Kill him! Come on, let's obliterate this twink.
Mason, if you're here, can you do that?
Yeah, yeah, obliterate this twink right here. The one right next to me. This one. Mason just points a fucking laser at you and beams you.
You do know I'm brown, right?
Yeah. What does it have to do with you being a twink?
Twinkie? Isn't that correlated to Twinkie?
No, a twink. Do you not know what a twink is?
I thought that means Twinkie.
Yeah, you're a twink.
No, I'm not.
Fine, then what are you, huh?
Brown.
What does that have to do with? That's not what. Twink is not synonymous with white. What do you mean?
I've heard people say it's a deep fried me.
Huh? Well,
Dang, just
you
don't
know what?
get it.
You know what? You win this argument simply because you're confusing me. If you can't
just
beat
don't
him,
get the
confuse him,
internet
and boy,
culture
am I
then.
fucking confused. You just hit me with a fucking cognitive flashbang. Oh, this guy's fucking dead. Yep. That poor nozzle nose. Hi.
What did it?
I'm just really good. I'm good with the sauce. Don't worry about it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I am good with the sauce. Damn it. I was gonna fall off the map anyways if that guy didn't get me, so. Nope, nope, no. No!
I baited you.
You didn't bait me in anything, I was just hiding.
Mm-hmm.
I was just hiding and someone found me. Oh, okay. Oh. Listen, I still got the blaster, that's all that matters. Also, I did not realize that H3 had Zuka. That is the H3, right?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I don't know if it's Dolphin.
I don't think it's Dolphin, I think it's vanilla H3. Oh man, imagine if it was H3 and Splatoon 3 had Zuka. Then
Oh,
people
I
would
would
have
be
probably
so
actually
happy.
used that weapon. Okay, that guy just fell off the map. Nuh-uh.
I fucking
Oh,
knew you were gonna do that.
Yeah, but you didn't kill me. Your teammate did.
That's good though. You're being annoying anyways.
Wow, okay. I invite you into my house on my stream as a guest, and you come and disrespect me?
Listen, you're playing an annoying weapon, okay?
You know what? You're not getting your shout out anymore. I'm just kidding. Actually, I haven't shouted you out yet. Hold on. There you go. Go check out this loser's Twitch channel, where he plays lame weapons like Hydra and Splattershot.
Bro, I don't even play fucking Hydra.
What are you playing right now then, huh?
Reflux, obviously.
Okay, you know what? Fair. I didn't realize that Reflex was in Splatoon 1. I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your game.
You know what? I'm glad that I'm here.
No, you're not. Unglad yourself, idiot. I am almost level 30. Oh, would you look at that? I have the lame Splattershot Trizuka main on my team. You're not gonna say anything to that?
I cannot even concentrate with you just roasting the shit out of me.
Yeah! Imagine maining the most white bread of all white bread weapons.
What can I say? I'm a basic bitch, okay?
Okay, you know what? Fair. You kinda are a little bit of a basic bitch. Oh, that guy is Zukin over there. I don't quite like that. There we go. Counter Zuka.
You're literally like calling me the
No!
lamest Trizuka player, and then you're literally using Zuka. Like, what the fuck?
Firstly, this is, Ink Zuka, not Trizuka. Secondly, yeah.
You don't have a good defense.
My defense is if you can't beat him, join him. I just fell off the map.
That's what you get.
Cloud Prism just says, just call him a twink again. Okay, twink. You even know what twink means, apparently.
I thought it was associated to Twinkie.
Yeah. Well, do you have a stim needle in your neck and you still die? You just gotta diff him for Super Earth.
Oh, watch out, Cat. There's like...
There's a lot of bitches here.
Yep.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh. I wanted to just say hi to you, but then the fucking 96 gal rolled up. Good thing I have quick respawn. Dude panic Zuka. If that was Splatoon 3, he would have traded. He would have killed me. There we go. Burst Bomb is such a good fucking sub-weapon. God, imagine being carried by Zuko. It could not be me. I say as I'm playing a Zuko weapon. Oh, why did you make me play Ink Brush? Is it because I kept calling you a lame Zuka main?
Yeah.
You're gonna make me play the worst weapon in this game? Alright, fine. After this game, I'm gonna switch out and use Ink Brush. To please your chaotic whims.
What can I say? I'm a sucker for chaos.
At least it's on maps where I can actually kind of run. Alright, last game with the Splash-O-Matic before I get put in Ink Brush jail.
I mean, I was gonna have you do Undercover, but because it's Platoon 1, I have no other choice.
Yes, I'm gonna play Undercover in Splatoon 1. I just fucking rushed down their base and killed 2 people.
Imagine if Brella actually was in Splatoon 1, that would be so bad.
Okay, I missed my fucking Burst Bomb, which is kind of depressing. Jump! Cover me! Don't mind me, I'm just shirking here. That guy just fell off the map. That's kind of silly. Do they know? Ah, that killed me, really? Bro was dead for 5 years. He rolled over me? Excuse me?
At least you traded.
Yeah, but he didn't even touch me with his roller. I just fucking exploded and he was just like looking in the opposite direction. My god, we're just spawn camping these poor fucking kids. It's fine though, it's Splatoon 3, so they actually have routes out of spawn. There we go. jumping! Yippee! Yippee! I like how, like, the Inkling voice lines really do just sound like they're going, yippee!
Oh, they kind of do.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave the lobby so I can play your fuck-ass ink brush. No! We were 1.1% away from being 69.
Yeah.
It could have been the funny number. Well, I got 96... 9 kills, 6 deaths. If it was the other way around, that would be 69. Alright, ink brush time.
I'm gonna buy a weapon.
Actually, do I have enough money for a weapon? I do not. Inkuburashu. Where are you? Gonna do a permanent ink brush. I'm probably just gonna do vanilla ink brush, just because you didn't specify any specific ink brush. It's the one with sprinkler and ink strike.
Wait, did it actually have sprinkler and ink strike?
Yeah. The vanilla ink brush.
What? Okay, that's gotta be a lame kit.
Yeah. Just gonna run around, paint the floor, and then ink strike from behind a wall. Alright. Time to run around at the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Oh shit! Ooh! Good thing I can run. Okay, let me go ahead and, strikes? I will say, one thing I don't like about the ink strike is how I have to look down every time I wanna use my special.
Oh wow, I forgot how much quicker the loading is for the zinc.
Is it though? Is it though?
Are you trying to tease me?
Am I? Is it though? No, they saw me!
I saw you.
No! Why?
You made a movement.
Yeah, but I want to
You
be.
made it-
I want to be silly. I want to be sneaky. I'm a sneaky little guy. I'm a silly little dude.
Well, too bad.
No. I am silly. I cannot contain this silliness. Oh my god, this weapon is so fucking bad. You do like the incendiary breaker? Is that the gun that, like, shoots, like, pellets that catch on fire? I mean, I would assume so with the name, like, incendiary. I don't think I have that gun. Although anything that, like, catches enemies on fire is pretty good, considering how many armored creatures are in that fuck-ass game. No! I had nowhere to run, nowhere to go.
Good, I
No places to go, couldn't follow my rainbow.
Oh wow. Now I know
Meow.
why people really love the Zinc.
I mean, it
in
is
one.
the meta weapon in Splatoon 1. I think we lost that one. There's a reason why I think Ink Brush is the worst weapon in the game.
Oh shit, it's almost 5? What the heck?
It is almost 8 for me.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I think recently someone from San Diego invited both me and my team to this online qualifier
Ooh.
where if we are able to come on top, then we might get invited to an LAN tournament in San
Oh
Diego.
shit. You gonna be going?
We'll see if we win the online qualifier.
Alright. Well, good luck with that. When is it?
This Saturday.
Ooh. Ooh.
Although the
Exciting.
downside is though, we're going up against some really tough players
I would
in the
imagine
SoCal
so.
area. Yeah, I think all of them are like one division or more above us.
Well, it's still an exciting opportunity. It's a good opportunity to get some practice at the very least.
Yeah.
And
And also, I think this week's CCA match might be streamed as well.
my goal is to run, for I am Ink Brush. I think that guy might have given up.
Oh my gosh, our randa just fell off.
Plus L plus ratio?
Let's hope this ratio. Of course, it's gotta be the fucking sploosh.
I'm just here to fucking run around and stay alive.
Yep.
They're so scared. Damn it. I had fucking 3 of them trying to kill me. It was really funny.
Oh. If Are you still alive up there?
Yeah, I'm just- this E-liter wants me dead. This E-liter can't do anything. I'm just fucking bothering him. Listen, my goal is to get kills. I'm just here to run into your base and keep you all occupied for like 3 minutes while you guys do everything else.
Kinda hard to tell who won that.
You can see my pads from when I kept trying to run into their base. God, Inkbrush is such a weak fucking weapon. It's so bad.
What is with all? Oh my. Oh my goodness. My IRL friend has this little channel in his server called the Infinite Commandments,
Uh-huh.
and I think for his 61st commandment, he made there should never be drive-through therapy.
Drive-through therapy?
I'm like, what?
Huh? Like, you
Yeah,
go to a drive-through and you get, like, therapy through the drive-through window?
I think so. I think that's what he's talking about. And also, like, the thing after that, he said, heterosexuality is boring but effective.
What does that mean? Effective at what?
I don't know! There's just so many commandments that made me question.
What does he mean? What does he mean by that? Who let bro cook?
Wait, I want to see if I made a commandment. Oh, yep, I did. It's nothing too crazy. I just said, Sib should make a Splatoon channel in this server and make it his only property.
You're the only one posting in it.
Yeah, I'm like the only one posting a bunch of Splatoon content, and I
Are you
think,
the
like,
only person in that
I
group
think,
who plays Splatoon?
yeah, I'm like the only person in the group.
Damn. It always sucks when there's like a game you're really into, but you're the only person in your friends group who actually plays it.
But they do love it. They do love it whenever I share stuff. They like it.
Hmm. Uh-oh, that guy died. The guy who I was trying to super jump to died. He died. Oh boy. I couldn't escape. Nah. I can't fucking do anything with this terrible ass weapon. Okay, let's strike this. Ooh, that was some fucking platforming that I had to do there. Oh my god, the frame drops! Oh god, this weapon is so bad.
Don't you dare mess with the Zimmy main.
You're lucky this weapon is fucking dog shit in this game.
Ooh. Yeah, get diff sploosh.
It's so fucking bad. Did anyone actually use this weapon in Splatoon 1? I feel like it's just, there's no redeeming qualities to it.
I have.
Really? It's so
Yeah.
bad. Why would you subject yourself to it? Like, it can't run.
It was a month. I tried it out for a month just to.
Like, it can't run. It can't kill. It can paint, kind of, but like... I mean, if you wanted to paint, you can, like, play, I don't know, fucking arrow spray instead. Damn it.
Oh my gosh, there's so much chaos.
Alright. I just gotta play 2 more games. 2 more games with this fuck-ass weapon, and then I'm gonna end the stream and stop playing this weapon. How do we fucking win that? I think I felt like I just spent the entire match running around and dying.
I mean, that amount of pain in our spawn really paid off.
Alright, 2 more games. Should have enough time for 2 of them before the stream ends.
Big stretch.
Ooh, a big stretch. Is someone a little tired?
Yeah. Also, who knew that the burger also made me very sleepy?
Hamburger. That guy's name is not 3 versus 4. What does that mean?
It could be a disconnect.
Are they... Yeah, not 3 versus 4. Like, what... Are they planning on, like, disconnecting or something?
I don't know.
Sometimes these people have, like, very cryptic names that I don't quite understand the meaning of.
It do be like that.
Bye. No, I wanted to just run. Crazy how an Aerospray has more range than the fucking Ink Rush. Oh, I thought he didn't even kill that guy. Okay, I was gonna be mad if I killed that guy. There's someone down here, is there?
Just me. Let's see if we can actually fix this.
I just want to run. Oh, this weapon is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It is so unbelievably bad. We got the thing. No! I hate when I try to run through enemy ink. I hate when I try to run through enemy ink, and I just can't, like, my toe gets stuck in, like, a little bit of it, and then I just come to a fucking grinding halt. It's so bad! I can't run through enemy ink, I can't run on grates, I can't run on uninkable surfaces. Oh, it's so bad, it's so bad! This weapon fucking sucks. Like, what kind of fucking masochist plays this weapon? Please let me up the wall. Oh my god, how am I alive? What the fuck is happening? Let me climb the wall, please! Hi. Okay. Try strike, quickly, Oh, it's so bad. Oh my god, this weapon is so bad. It's so bad in this game. Like, it's kind of crazy how it's allowed to exist at all. Alright, one more game, and then we're gonna end off stream.
You got anything going on this weekend?
This weekend? Nothing really. Like, I mean, I have Friday off, so that's pretty cool. I gotta think about what I want to stream on Friday. Might be more Fortnite, might be more Helldivers.
Oh,
Might
shoot,
be
I left.
something else entirely. We'll see. Oh, have you gotten Helldivers yet?
Oh, I wish. Not yet, though.
Ah, you gotta get it. It's so fun.
I will. But if you're streaming Fortnite or Lethal Company, I'd be down.
I do have a friend who made, like, this really, like, complex mod pack for Lethal Company.
Oh, boy.
I do want to stream it again. Just do a show off that mod pack.
I suddenly have a bad feeling about it.
I could probably do Lethal again. Alright, one last game where I just run around and die repeatedly, I guess. Alright. I'm just gonna run. Okay. No, I ran out of ink! Why would you do this to me? No. Aha! You've fallen into my trap! There is a guy up there with more range than me. I am not going to run in that direction. Here, have a sprinkler. Strike! Bye! Have a great time! Ugh. I can't run because my fucking ink brush wasn't on the floor. My ink brush was dangling off the platform, but my feet was in enemy ink, so I was just stuck and I died. It's fucked up. Crazy how I just died there. I was slapping two people at point blank range and I just died. I just died anyways. There we go. Alright, time to run. Can I climb this wall? Will it let me? Okay. Ah, there's the carbon roller. Ooh, the sprinkler over up there kind of goes hard. Crazy how it took me that long to kill that fucking carbon roller. Shit. Also, thank you for the follow, Pog Uni alumni. Interesting name. Also, don't ignore the fact that I was struggling to get up that fucking wall there. Ooh. Okay, quickly, no! What the fuck? Who, where, and why the fuck? Oh, this weapon is so bad. It's so bad. Genuinely the worst weapon in the game, I think. Whee!
Hope you enjoyed it.
I didn't. Thank you very much. Alright. That is gonna be the last game of the day. I would be surprised if Inkbrush isn't generally considered to be the worst weapon in Splatoon 1. I struggle to find any redeeming qualities for it. But that is the end of my torture. Alright. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. What weapon should I play in the next one? Fuck
Wait,
it.
I want you to pick a weapon for me.
Aerospray PG. That's the one that I'm gonna be using next stream.
Aerospray. That's the Shelton pick weapon, right?
Yep, it's the bronze one. The Inkbrush was so mid in one. I don't even think it's mid. I think it's like literally bottom tier. Like, okay. So
Okay, but at
what
least
redeeming
it is
qualities does it have? Is it fast? Well, yes, until you run into enemy ink, and then your feet touch the enemy ink even when you're running through it, so that you get slowed down. You can't run over glass, you can't run over grates, so it lacks speed, it lacks range, it lacks damage, it can paint kind of, but at that point you might as well just play like the arrow spray and at least spam Krakens. Like, I struggle to think of any redeeming qualities for the ink brush. It is so bad. It's crazy just how much better it is in Splatoon 2 and 3. Now it's your favorite in 3? Yeah, like, honestly, I feel like I play ink brush whenever Clam Blitz comes on. Because it's like because Clam Blitz is my least favorite mode, big shocker, but ink brush makes it kind of bearable. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyways, thank you for coming in, everyone. Thank you for watching me struggle with this fuck-ass game in the last few weeks that it's going to be alive. So yeah, the plan for the rest of the week is, again, I did say that I think I have Friday off, so I'm probably going to be planning a stream for then. And then Saturday, I'm going to be playing Splatoon 3, of course. Sunday, Splatoon 1. And then Tuesday is going to be more Mario Wonder. And yeah, that's going to be the plan. So, big thank you to everyone who showed up today. Big thank you to Ciberino and RJ. RJ already left, but Ciberino is still here. Let me go ahead and give my friend here a shout out. So yeah, go ahead and follow my good friend Ciberino. He plays Splatoon 3. Super chill guy, super fun games, even though he is a cringe Splattershot main.
Although, I will say though, Kat, I will retire actually from Splattershot.
Good. Play a real weapon.
Okay, I'll use Splashomatic then.
I mean, honestly, better than the fucking Splattershot. Like, genuinely.
Did you know that the Splashomatic was my main in 2 and 1?
I mean, I don't really think it was that bad in Splatoon 2 and 1. It was really only like super overpowering in Splatoon 3 because of crab meta.
I didn't like its kits in 2. But I kind of like it now.
I think it didn't have Burst Bomb Inkjet. I know one of them had Inkjet.
One of them had I know one of the kits had Toxic Mist.
I think it was Toxic Mist Suction Bomb Rush. I think it had some kind of Bomb Rush.
Let me look.
But yeah. That's gonna be, well, we have Ciberino look up the kit for the Splasho-matics.
Toxic Mist and Inkjet.
Oh, it was Toxic Mist and Inkjet. Then the other one must have had Burst Bomb Bomb Rush.
Burst Bomb Bomb Rush.
Yeah, Emmy says Mist Jet and Burst Suction Rush. Yeah, I knew one of them had Suction Rush, and I knew one of them had Inkjet, but I didn't remember the specific subs.
I did not like.
Thank you, Emmy, for coming into my stream in the last few seconds to info dump for us. Very cool.
I did not like Burst Bomb and Suction Rush, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I think Bomb Rush just was kind of a boring special in general. Yet another time you show up right as the stream ends. Yeah, you gotta show up earlier. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you to everyone who showed up, and I will see you guys on maybe Friday. Maybe Friday. I think I have the day off on Friday. But yeah, I will see you guys then. Later.
Later.
Yippee! Yippee!